Alright, I loaded back to earlier save. And we are here in Pillars of Eternity 1, possibly for the last time. But before going to the Act 4, or doing the Act 4, finishing the game, I wanted to talk to Grieving Mother. No, not that one. So I have to talk to her again, and I'm pretty sure this might be based on the rests we take, so I might need to take some fake rests to actually get this done. So I simply forgot to talk to them while we were running this, and I did not do the companion quests for Maneha, who we find in the White March. I didn't play with Palachina much, and same thing with Kana, and I don't think I even have the quest for Hiravias here. Oh no, wait, we actually did the Hiravias quest because we did play with them for a while. Yeah, looking back, I probably could have used all the companions at least to finish their quests, but I'm not gonna kind of go back and do that sort of completionist thing. But Grieving Mother I do want to do.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
Okay. So will this actually get me in there? Okay, how does this quest even work? Because there was no new option there. No, was it that I actually chose the wrong thing? Was that the reason? Circle into memory you shared when you first met. You are on a plateau. Almost the height. I remember there was a question about this one. I'm not sure if I got it right. You are on a plateau almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky. Beneath the plateau, surrounding it on all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it's an actual mist or distance or recollection. Great copper bell. Hanging above you. Okay. Plateau, height of a tower, forest. Clear sky. Plateau has soaked in the sun. Rock beneath you is rough and warm. Focus on the chimes. Silver white, shimmering like Adra. This was quite long, but the question was quite specific. I chose all these options. Okay. I walked again in... Wait a minute, this option is not chosen. I walked again in your dreams, thoughts, and I believe your memories. A mixture of curiosity and fear wells up between you. Grieving Mother raises her left hand, chiming at her wrist, quelling the rise within her. She's frightened, but curiosity angers her.
And what did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
I want to talk about the birth memory again, help you recall it. There is silence, and as your breath falls still, you hear the faint cry of a child in distance, newborn child, almost exactly like what you heard in the dream. As you listen, the grieving mother raises both her hands as if weeping, her wrist chiming as she does so, a semblance of the gentle turning she provides while the newborn was crowing. To your surprise, you recognize the motions and the words from the memory, even as they are new to you. Yeah, I think I read all of these already once. But I think I got the question wrong.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you?
Okay. I chose the intellect 17 and I think this is the correct option. So basically that's I as a player don't need to remember because my character has. But yeah. It was in the middle of a forest, atop a great plateau. The sky was clear, mist blanketing the trees. She kneels before you on the ground. She whispers to you hoarsely and even fainter with the distance between you.
The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
Okay, this I got wrong. I think the silver Adra, its surface warmed by the sun, is the right one, because there was silver there. As you watch, her hands rise before her. She clasps them, then cups them, as if feeling them for the first time. And she stares down into the cradle of her hands, and the chimes sound once, twice, as they swing with the movement.
And what did these hands hold?
There was the chimes, but there was also the mother. So is the mother the... Oh, jeez. Okay, well, at least I know I can retry. I think they held the mother while she gave birth. She leans back, as if looking back at the sky, but her eyes are closed, the film building on them. With slow intake of breath, you feel time become quiet around you. So that was not the right answer. Man, such a memory game of remembering like 5 walls of text.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where
nice to be
were
recalling a memory when I don't remember. I wish my character would remember it all, so I wouldn't have to.
The
because I
stone
don't.
of the plateau.
Silver Adra.
And what did these hands hold?
The same chimes you hold now. No! What?
Tell me what you saw. Show
okay, that is misleading.
And what did these hands hold?
That is misleading because the third option is I am not sure. Well, I guess I should have been honest that I am not sure. I'm not sure. There was a child you were bringing forth, and your hands I don't recall. How am I supposed to know that that is the right answer instead of the specific ones? I'm guessing that I do not remember would just get me to the beginning. There is a sudden intake of breath and then a release. Her eyes blur closed, forming into slits, but in the brief glimpse you have of her changing expression, the rippling pain in her features seem to have smoothed. She swallows once, twice, and then you feel her once again in your thoughts, the rasping husk of her voice, swallowed and drawn within her.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
There is surprise, followed by rising horror swirling beneath the words. With the words comes a river of impulses, thoughts as if loosed from a breaking dam, and as your mind wraps the impulses into words, You realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There is such an intensity you almost want to step back from the flow, but you find the wave of impulses cause questions to float to the surface. Among them is a name, Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glanfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
In your memory, were you helping a woman give birth?
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
There was much I could do to aid the mother. Some sought the physical comforts of ritual to steady their thoughts, even Adra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide draughts, tinctures, and a reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. You tell me about the birthing ritual.
The ritual was one of many steps. It took many tens of years to carve them, but always the child's thoughts were there to guide me from the moment it began to awaken, to the 3 seasons within the mother, to the birthing day, and the years to follow. The child's thoughts, that is where it began. The expectant mother, I could often sense her thoughts, and those of her child, before she could. I would soothe her, free her from the panic of questions. I would sound the memory of the birthing bell atop the plateau in her mind, letting the memory of the vibrations fill my thoughts and hers. Often, the child's soul could hear it too, so the sound of the bell echoed in the mother's thoughts.
Wait, did she actually say that the ritual lasted years? I don't think we are talking about like the normal birth here. You sense the mother's thoughts. Sharing memories and thoughts can bond lives together, as can hardships, and most of all the sharing of what is familiar. The bell itself provided shelter for such thoughts, opportunities to see deep into the crevice, hollows in the rock where one could find shelter, clefts where you could feel the Adra all around you. As she speaks, you feel your legs bent, crossed, and the warmth of wall around you, the blankets woven thick beneath you. Such shared images can bond souls even tighter and allow them to draw strength from each other. You mentioned the ritual lasted years. What would happen after the birth? As the pain is channeled away and the mother and child breathe again, I sound the birthing bells on my wrists and allow the mother to hear the child's thoughts, the ring echoing in each other's thoughts. The bells open the way between them, lets her feelings pass into the newborn and lets her feel the child in return. And when the feelings meet, that is when I weave another memory and leave it tied in their minds. These spells play an important role. Yes, and for years later I gave a set to the child after delivery. It is a reminder of the memory and the mother and child shared. You feel an odd sensation of warmth and you can feel a smile being shared. Then it flickers and is gone. As the bell coaxed the child forth, so they accompany the child onward, fastened about the wrists to take care for him in mind and body. There is no magic in it except the magic of practicality. If a child sought to leave their cradles or escape their cribs, The mother could know through the warning of the chimes alone. At times, if the bond was strong, so would I. Sensation of smile comes again, slower and more knowing between you. If not watched, children, much trouble may be had from tiny hands. The chimes are kept until the child needs them no longer. When I no longer can hear them sounding in my mind, I know their spirit has changed and the bonds we shared are long gone. Shedding may last many years, or but a few, but it is necessary. You watched over these children for years after their births. Children are fragile things. Even the ties of blood and mind may not be enough. They must be watched, and even then the body may fail the mind. But if watched, even the most sickly child may cling to life if determined enough, and many of their souls were tied to me. Oof. I actually haven't talked that much with the other companions, but I feel why they made Grieving Mother discussions and this talking about the memories so deep is that it ties so directly into the Hollowborn. It sounds like you've seen tragedy too. Enough to never wish to feel it again. In the times before the bell, children who died were cast upon the waters of the lake beyond the bell. Sometimes while alive, if their paths and features were deemed weak. It was a different time. Children were treated carelessly. Those times are past. Why would you give a telling of a child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived. Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
You're frightened. Something about watchers. As the thought of watchers crosses your mind, you feel a sharp pain, stabbing. The sudden burn of flashes across your back and shoulder, and then it is gone. And you feel the grieving mother before you, silent, almost fearful, very.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
But if they came to you to read their child's souls, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me, and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.
What if it turned out to be untrue?
Futures fulfilled by one's own spirit are as strong as anything seen by another's eyes. And if one draws from the emotion of the mother, it matters only when harm is done. And their lives I knew well. I could weave their lives, their thoughts over time, to the mother, to the child, and once the child had been born, was sheltered, I could relax the threads of thought until the child could stand on its own.
So you shaped their thoughts, made the readings true.
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
That is not what a watcher does. We do not shape minds, we see them as they are.
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling. And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength. Strength I never possessed on my own. They believed. And what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set upon that path, the title of Watcher became stronger. You must understand, without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A Watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a Watcher that saved them, and with a Watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
To inflict your will on another, that is not reading, that is control.
What use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it in the memory, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared.
Did we share that memory, or did you inflict it on me? And suddenly there is a rasping cry across your consciousness. She raises her hands and you see the chimes drape from them, but they make no sound as she moves.
A greater good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one.
I will be making my own choice. There are parts there that I understand and agree. It's also very interesting. I'm actually happy that I'm following this through now.
This choice is not yours to make, Watcher. You will do as the world needs, as its children need. It is greater than you and your twist of sight.
Okay, let's see if this continues already to the next part, or do I need to take rests in between? Okay, but I already talked about this. That's I heard the name Watcher. Thoughts.
It is because I once believed I was one, and others believed I was one.
Okay, we just had this discussion about from a different angle. So why did you believe you were a Watcher? Yeah, this is basically the same thing, but from a different side. There is another name for someone with your abilities. I see the word cipher in your mind, and see its meaning, although I did not train in such things. The title feels more of a cloak the world casts on me and judges me for. It is curious how a title such that can define one, and titles such as that can define one, and at times be the source of such emotion that comes from no one. The voices of others. It is curse of the world. Without looking too deeply into this one, it's a kind of a interesting kind of a meta game comment about the classes. It's probably not even meaning that, but I look at it as one, because every one of these ones is kind of cursed to be defined by a single word. Chanter, cipher, ranger, wizard, fighter, priest. Do you know anything about Watchers? Feel that they were once marked, hated. Such hate feels deep now, I can feel it. Other hatreds have risen for other titles. Okay, something else.
The birthing bell. It is where I could draw new souls into the world. I recall some of the memory of it through what you have seen, but not all.
Where's the birthing bell located? Lies deep in the great forest of Durwood, at the borders of Glenfathan land surrounding it, barely a town. Not one you would find on any map, but it held an important place for those there, even if we were far from the beaten track. Small families tied like a knot, joined at the wrists, in mind, in thought, all were welcomed, all had a purpose. Okay. So basically I never finished that part. So I think that now triggers things, and I'm pretty sure I need to do...
Your mind comes bearing questions.
Probably need to catch another. Okay, but in order to do this, I think I have to go back. Because here we are limited by supplies. I basically need to do this in Guide Nua so that I can easily have them. She is an interesting character, and I think the whole thing, if you look at it in too much from real world's perspective, it is kind of strange, but in the concept of this world, with whole reincarnation souls thing, and without even thinking about it as physical birth, but isn't what she is doing basically helping the souls? Yeah, let's return to Old Song, because I need to go have more rests to continue the story. There's basically that control side. Without going into that one, in a way, I'm looking at that she's guiding the old souls that might otherwise be stuck or not allowed to be born again. She's helping them back. And yes, that is true.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
I think we have about 7 villages in here now. But yes, I think that is true, that only the main character sees Grieving Mother for what she is. So I don't need to go inside, I can just rest in here. Okay. But I think... What do I actually want for the last part? Let's just take mechanics. Yeah, I think I need to rest like at least once here and get another vision from... See how that actually works. Another vision from Grieving Mother. So yeah, if I didn't finish that thought, the other party members don't see Grieving Mother for what she is, but the main character does. So you need free rests between the things, but also kind of they don't see exactly what she is, but she still shoots her bow. But then do they not know what she's doing with her mind? But then it kind of gets complicated because she is in game she is a cipher, just like any cipher would be. And in reality, she's been carrying all the hard fights with crowd control and the charms and the paralyzes, basically. Anyway, because it's kind of weird if they just see the old lady or whatever the image was, and then she just keeps killing everyone. So it kind of they have to know kind of what she is, even if they don't see it kind of in their vision. Anyway, you find yourself back in the space inside grieving mother's mind. It is familiar this time, even though you feel you have seen countless birds from this vantage point. Something fills you with unease. The sky has darkened and the mist has risen from the forest to hem you in. You are trapped. Okay, let's try to remember. The sky is dark. You hear something. The sound is strange and dissonant, like warping metal. You grit your teeth against the noise, and yet it rises. The eerie melody drives numbness from your limbs and clears space in the mist. The noise resolves into a dull tone, and it resounds through your bones. You see that your hands are in motion. And once again, you are drawing forth life, something warm and fragile struggling into the world. This scene feels familiar, a moment you have lived and dreamed 1,000 times before, and yet something ominous gnaws at the edges. Yeah, let's focus on the woman's cries instead of the child. The woman should be in pain, the natural pain of childbirth, you know this, but it is faint, distant, and you realize that you're soothing the pain with your mind, smoothing out the eddies of pain and relaxing her thoughts just enough so that she can still push from within, push the child forth. You're taking the pain onto yourself, but the pain has layers. One is pressure, familiar, welcoming pain, and the other is sharp, razor at your consciousness, more recent than this memory. As you try to recall how you reached this place, you feel the same hollowness inside yourself, a bit filled with the glowing winds of a bivouac. The very thought fills you with disquiet, like a memory of a nightmare. Okay, we go through both paths, the mother and the child. As your hands move, you hear the sound chimes clear and sharp, yet somewhere distant they seem echoed by something else, wails of sorrow, tolling bells. It is impossible to tell. Draw the child forth. An inexplicable sense of dread fills your soul as the child makes its journey to you, push by push. A malicious presence seems to surround you. You lean forward to shield the child. At last the baby emerges wet and ruddy from its journey. A lifetime seems to have passed as the newborn moved from womb to the world. And another seems to pass as you cradle the trembling child, waiting. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the chime echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you were viewing soul from within a soul. But it is there, it is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child to the mother. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before. And as your hands move, the dull clangor sounds, and you feel a weight hanging from your wrist. You look down and see bones, tiny and malformed, hanging from a string about your wrist. They're heavier than they should be, and as they clank together, they make a noise like funeral bells. The mother is too intent upon her newborn to pay you any heed, and so you hide your wrist behind your back. She need never know, can't ever know. As you hide the bone chimes, you shiver in relief, with premonition at the chill wind that suddenly sweeps the plateau. So wait, does that mean that as she sees the... No, but she doesn't see the actual future. But that kind of predicted that the child would die? Okay, now there is
Your mind comes bearing questions,
a
Watcher.
speech bubble. I walked again in your memories. This time they felt strange. Wait. I would see them again. I don't need to see it again. I saw it, just... what's that you're wearing on your wrist? So... She has the bone bracelet. She extends her hands, and the small chimes on her wrist sound at the motion, just as they sounded in her memories. The chimes are finely crafted of white adra. They are wrapped around the grieving mother's wrists like tiny woven braids of hair of different colors. From white to black, brown to blonde, you feel as if you're noticing them for the first time. If the birthing chimes were given to newborns, why do you wear a set now?
There was no child to carry it.
And suddenly there is a rasping cry across your consciousness, and you see her flinch visibly, as if struck. She raises her hands, and you see the chimes draped from them, yet they make no sound as she moves. In your memory they looked like bones. Ah, it might actually mean the Hollowborn.
And carry the weight of 100 deaths. I know, Watcher.
This is about Hollowborn, isn't it?
The Hollowborn.
The same chill you felt before is stronger now, as if it's welling up around your feet to your ankles. You feel a sudden urge to draw away, as if from an unpleasant memory.
The Hollowborn have a future. They can be saved, and the tells spoke of such.
But that is not... Well, anyway, that's not the point of the memory. How would you know? Have you seen this feature? Well, actually, I now have, because I have talked to man, the guard's name escaped me, who I promised to that I would restore the souls of the children. So I know it is possible now, but this is written in a way that might have not happened.
They can be saved. They must be saved. You have seen the beauty in childbirth. What good came into the world there on the plateau. You helped me recall it. It is a memory we shared. It is the truth.
In the memory you hid the chimes on your wrist from the mother. Why? It is not what I hid, but what she saw. She couldn't know. The grieving mother squeezes her eyes shut and brings her hands to her ears. You have woven truth for countless mothers. How can I trust what you tell me? Truth is shaped by belief, by choice. It is coaxed from chaos like a child from the womb. What really happened at the birthing bell? No more equivocation.
And what would you consider real, Watcher? The truth that was experienced and remembered? Or the one that burned out only to be swept under the rug and forgotten like ash from a fireplace?
What's happened mattered. Forgetting it doesn't make it less real.
And how much of your own life has been lost to the error of memory? How many loves and betrayals were colored with the false hues of emotion? A pity to wonder how much of your own life happened the way you recall.
That's very much true. But that's not the point here. Wait a minute, why did that not conclude this? I still need to click this one. Go through this wall. Man, like, if I didn't know that there was a quest to do here, or kind of getting forth, this one is harder than any of the actual quests where we have to go and do stuff. Wait, now, did that conclude it or did that not? Okay, I guess it did. Discover the importance of a disturbing dream. She became evasive. Okay, I am pretty sure that if I have 3 more rests, we can go at it. Not to kind of put you too much on the spot, Sigurd, and I saw you said you would be going to lurk, but I can't help but think that how much of the dislike to Grieving Mother and how she's written is more about your own beliefs, things how you think things should be. Because I'm not looking at her in any. Okay, why is this not progressing? Oh, how many times do I need to rest? Because I'm not looking at her in any way other than. Okay, was that 4 times this time? Other than giving depth or more details into this world, because either she's some sort of a demigod, or she's just like the character Watcher, and there have been more Watchers. So from that, you can think of that there have been more Grieving Mothers. So it's just a part of this whole world's process of souls. How the souls travel this world from the whatever the place is where they are when they are not physically here, and then physically here, and then in another place, and then there is that circle of life, or whatever it was called in this game, and she's just a part of that. I'm interested to see where this goes. And what is she hiding? But I'm also thinking, and this is my guess, that this childbirth that we are talking about, it has to be something specific. It has to be either birth of the main character, or birth of. It can't be like birth of the Thaos, really. Thaos has been, I don't know. Anyway, the morning is cold and silent. You are upon a plateau of the birthing bell, and there is no sound, no wind. The sky is a smooth, moderate grey, the forest beneath the plateau nothing more than a jagged black silhouette. Even the rock, the Adra around you, it feels colder. The sun's warmth bled from it. Against the cold backdrop of the sky, you see the great birthing bell hanging from its arc of Adra, its surface tarnished. The shadows inside the bell are dark, still. It seems to press down upon you, or simply sadly watching, as if standing above a grave formed from the table of the plateau, and the remains of the mother's womb that now covers its surface. And there is something heavy in your hands. It breathes, gurgling, slick and wet, yet that is all it is. You find yourself filled with fear. You don't want to look at what you are holding, you don't want to touch it with your mind. And it is all you can do not to cast it from you. So she has given birth to something that might have caused the condition she is in. Examine what lies in your hands. The mass before you is vacant, flesh in the shape of a newborn, bubbles of saliva punch at the mouth, expelled by its steady gurgling breath. Its arms, legs, head lolling, limb. No thought, no struggle, no desire to cry in protest or pain. There is nothing from within. There is an absence in your hands. Your hands tremble, shake, and the silence is broken as the chimes on your wrist echo with the trembling. And the chimes do not echo in the thoughts of the mass in your hands. There is no soul within to hear it. So yeah, with this as well, how I'm looking at this now, she is part of the process that is giving birth to the soul. And there must be others like her, or have been. So kind of the physical birth aside, it's basically getting the soul, or guiding the soul into place. But here, is this now related to the Hollowborn or something else? That there is no soul? The only emotions blanketing the plateau are the pain of the mother. The child breathes, its heart beats, but it makes no cry. The child feels light, empty. Yeah, this must be about Hollowborn. There's no joy in it, no fear, no thoughts at all, yet in the hollows inside it, it breathes, the thing of habit, not life. You cannot move, your trembling has subsided, and the birthing chimes on your wrists are still as the child. The mother is crying, eager to see, begging to see the child. You feel a sudden spike of fear, of being hunted. If you give the child to the mother, you will be blamed, and her anguish and rage shall fall upon you. She will not spare you, or anyone you love. Of this you are certain. I mean, whose child are we giving birth to? Okay, but here again it kind of gets more physical. I don't know. But you did not cause this. You don't think you caused this. And the mother begs, her arms outstretched. So this is a memory of giving birth to Hollowborn for the first time. The chimes sound once more as you give the child to its mother. As the chime fades, there is eager gleam, the welling joy, the questioning. And you draw upon it deeply, letting the hope streaming into her eyes, letting her ears fill with the cries that you have heard countless times past from other children on the bell. You hear the laughter in the mother's voice, in streams of tears that run down her face, and with practiced motion, you weave a life that will never be into her eyes and thoughts. She will care for the child as if it were whole until you set her free. She will care for it until you find a way to heal that has happened, until the reality cannot be dispelled anymore. So yes, she has been part of giving birth to so many Hollowborn that it broke her. And still, cradled beneath the weeping woman that birthed it, the child in her arms does not hear the cries of the mother, does not react. It is an empty thing that breathes and carries nothing within it. The chimes on your wrist lie still. They are bound to you like chains, never to sound inside a newborn's mind ever again. What the hell does this mean? Is this something that she's thinking? That because the child was hollowborn, she blamed herself, thinking that, or that she fears that this is permanent, which kind of makes sense that it would be.
Your mind comes bearing questions.
I saw Hollowborn at the birthing bell. The grieving mother's head bows, and she raises her hands, cradling them slowly, so the chimes do not sound as she moves them. You feel a chill in the air, as if the vault on your mind is growing too large for the thoughts within, and your breath is laced with chill. To your horror, you hear her breathing, ragged hacking, but strangely steady. And you see saliva punching at the corners of her lips, becoming thick ropes of drool that cast themselves down her chin. There is a smell of blood in the air, new, wet, and the salt, sharp tang in your mind. Coupled with this is the smell of sodden undergarments glowing at your senses. Take her shoulder, try and steady her. Stepping forward, your hand falls on her shoulder, and then you feel her begin to fall, rigid as a falling stone, and you place your other hand on her shoulder to steady her. Throughout there is a horrid steady breathing. Her clothes are wet, as if she's burning with fever beneath her tangled hair and beneath her threadbare robes, as if she's giving birth, with a slow hissing intake of breath. Her head rolls back on her shoulders, her eyes pressed tightly together like the lids of a newborn. Yet past the lids you can feel the piercing stare, vacant, cold, horribly. You sense nothing from her, not a thought, like the hollowborn you held in her memory. You know if you try and pull away now, she will vanish into herself and vanish from your thoughts, perhaps forever, and you have a terrible feeling that whatever connects the two of you will be cut. She is helpless before you as a child, and you search your thoughts for a way to coax her to you. Okay, this just got scary. Okay, we have option to go with perception. Share memory of peace and comfort. Let's go with the perception. Let's see what that does. Matching the cries of the newborn from the first memory. She jerks slightly before you, then her head tilts and the steady breathing breaks, and she gives a racking cry.
I thought it was my doing. I thought that I had stilled it with my thoughts. The child. It was just a child. What was done with it?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, that she had done it thousands of times, and then all of a sudden there was no soul, she did not understand it. So she thought it was her that did it. You helped give birth to a hollowborn, yet you made the mother think otherwise. Her breathing is steady again, but there is life in it where there was not one before, and her emotions are building in her, apprehension, confusion welling up. She seems afraid to do more than simply be aware the memory is there.
It was not the last hollowborn on the birthing bell. and never again did I hear a child's cry.
Well, probably, because the whole Hollowborn thing started and it has not ended. You have found a death within me, one that many women have borne within them. Words whirl with impulse and weight, spiraling around her, and you feel as if you are being dragged into it. I sought to serve women in need, and instead my hands ushered to no new life. What happened next I bear the responsibility for. Okay, I don't know what you did, but everything up to this point was not your fault. But I think she thought it was. And I guess only now she's understanding that the whole Hollowborn thing was not because of her. She was just part of that with guiding the souls. So what happened next?
The first birth was the deepest, the saddest. Nothing I could do could find the child's spirit, guide it to him.
No, of course you couldn't, because they were Hollowborn. You feel a strange absence between you, as if thoughts are being shared across a great distance. Thought bleeds out for a moment, then returns, sharp, near personal. I could not understand what had happened, what I might have done. I feared, I could not dwell on that thought. The child was always there, always a reminder of what had happened, a marker. I made her care for it, I made them all care for it, until I could find what had gone wrong. But Hollowborn, it wasn't your doing, it happened elsewhere.
Little word of the outside world reached us. It was enough time for rage and pain and grief to guide hands. I feared what would happen to the children, what would happen to me. Every mother knows her womb may shed a stillborn, but these cold, soulless creatures, the parents wouldn't have understood, and fear of the unknown breeds violence.
So what's happened then?
I held their minds within mine. I shaped and guided them as long as I could, and with each passing day, each new birth, the strain grew, and the more I felt my control slipping, the more I focused my thoughts. Eventually, even I succumbed to the power of my own illusion. I'd woven the threads so tightly that I could no longer see through them.
Then one morning I heard funeral bells tolling in the village. The sound of wailing rose through the mists. A mother had died, her mind so focused on the care of her Hollowborn child that she'd neglected even to her feet herself. And with that the illusion broke. The townsfolk saw their Hollowborn the way they were, not the way I'd wished them to see. At the end of the day, they began to look at me differently too. I did not understand what had happened, but I knew enough to flee, and every suspicion that serviced every faded memory of what I'd done, I pressed it down, tucked it away. She feels cold, lone, rigid. My skill failed me, but I did what was necessary. I regret the mother's death, but how much worse would it have been if I had not acted? I kinda disagree, but she didn't know. Obviously the whole Hollowborn situation is horrible, and she tried to mitigate because that's all she knew to do, and kind of broke herself in the process, causing at least one mother to die. To defend yourself? Not really. Protecting innocent lives? None of these options is what I really want to say. I guess I could say there were other ways. I think that's closest to what I just said. That she did what she think was right, and the only thing she knew, because she didn't know about Hollowborn. In a way, after the first Hollowborn, could she have actually done something else? Yes, I think that's where she went wrong.
The choices you speak of are not always clear in crisis. Not
True.
in that heartbeat when the first mother begged for her child and I had to decide what I would give her. How could I have known where that path would lead, or that there were others seeking the same answers? And even so, that hesitation would have cost a young life.
I no longer wish you to travel with me. We're done. Man, a bit harsh. Again, now we know there's already a solution, but I actually kind of agree with this second one, that to rule another one like that, even for mercy, is wrong. We must accept that there are some things we cannot control. The grieving mother's mind is silent and still for several moments. She lets your words wash over her, seeping into the cracks in her own thoughts.
My actions only caused more misery. Worse, I took from an entire village, made them as empty and helpless as the children I sought to protect. But what then? Is it better to stand by in the face of tragedy? To let it wash over the world a hungry tide?
No. No, it is not better. Can't really blame her for trying. Yeah, I think this third option, forcing your will on others, is an injustice. But it is kind of it has a lot of like shades of grey in saying that, but in this context. Life is often painful, you can't will it otherwise. True. But is it better to stand by? No, it is not better to stand by. The world has a way of righting itself eventually. Well, that is not so. Yeah, is it actually better to stand by if actions would actually make it worse? That is kind of, well, I guess all of these are simplifying it. I think that is actually what I would tell her now. I don't think it is better to stand by. But then, if standing by is actually yeah, kind of forcing an action when you can wait for a little moment. Specifically for this, what she did, instead of controlling the whole village, thinking that their childs are not Hollowborn, she could have actually looked outside and kind of not blame herself, but again, she made a decision she didn't know. But yes, sometimes maybe it is better to stand by.
I meant to soothe their pain, as I had done for so many mothers in the throes of labor. But my thoughts became a trap, a prison, for the village and for me.
That is exactly what's happened. Your thoughts were a prison.
Your words have soothed my mind, in ways I did not expect. I thank you, Watcher, for the gift of your sight, for using it to guide me out of the prison of my mind. Let us hope it can also free you from the illusions Thaos has woven around you.
Oh, wait. That concluded the quest. I didn't expect that to be the last of it. Let me see if there's still fire rest for like Oh, I thought that's a loading screen. I can skip this. I thought that was a loading screen. Okay. As you turn to grieving mother, you find her already at your side. A question rises to the surface of her mind like a bubble from the depths, yet her eyes are cast down.
There is something I would ask of you, Watcher. A burden I would relieve. Yet, even the asking is a burden of another kind.
Well, thinking about it, is my character any different? They really go out of the way to help, and they, who knows, they might have actually come to the same conclusion. So ask anything, I will ease your burdens as best I can.
The memories of the birthing bell, the hollow-born, the mothers. I live in horror now at the lives I could not save, and the lives I bound in ignorance. My days are waking dreams. It feels as though the souls I've wronged have fled the cycle to haunt me. Please, Watcher. I tried once to forget, and yet echoes still tormented my soul. But if you were to cleanse my soul of the memory, I could at last be free of it. Will you grant me this?
Ooh, no, that's an interesting. That's an interesting request. This is now going back to Ondra and kind of taking the painful memories away. I must still ask that how will this affect you? Will you even be the same person?
I will be the same, only free of the memory. My allegiance, my skill, these will still be dedicated to our cause, to your aid.
This is really interesting because when I was talking to Ondra, and kind of on a grand scheme of things, that she wanted, Ondra that is, wanted things to be forgotten, so that kind of in a way of control of the world. But in this case, it is grieving mother, at this stage a friend to my character. And all of a sudden it is not that simple. in a way, I think it is better that she remembers. Because she would do the same thing again. If something similar would happen. Obviously, the whole Hollowborn is hopefully one-time thing that my character can somehow revert. So maybe with that in mind, what I just said, she needs to remember. Painful as it is. She stiffens as if struck. At last her shoulders slump, and she looks back to you.
But these memories, the pain, anger, brokenness, how am I to continue when these thoughts fill my mind?
Okay, thank you, Kane, for having the line there. What was my main reasoning? If you do not remember your mistake, you are liable to repeat it.
This is a difficult truth, but truth nonetheless. I thank you for your aid, Watcher, even if it is difficult to bear.
Okay.
Hey.
While we are doing all of this, let's talk to all the companions. Let's talk to Aether.
It makes two of us.
Did we not talk? Guess we didn't talk about the others either. You still worship the others?
In my way. I don't suppose he expects me to show up at his temple these days. Not much left to do for him other than keep his memory alive and keep hoping that he's just been playing a joke on all of us these past 15 years.
Far as I know, he hasn't said anything to anybody since the god hammer detonated. So why worship then? Well, if it turns out he's not dead, and I gave up on him, I'd have betrayed my god twice. With the god of redemption's gotta have standards. And it is a character. I'd probably be reborn as a fat Aumawas horse. Probably. That's not really it though. Not all of it anyway. Guess it's more, I still believe in the things he believed in. I just hope his death doesn't mean the death of those things as well. Sometimes it looks that way. What is there to know about the
If
others?
you're looking to find religion, maybe you want to start with a god that hasn't been burned to dust, but I won't stop you. Aethys, he was a young man with a silver crown. Carried a candle around with him. Sounds like I'm giving a bad eulogy here.
He was a lot of different things to different people, I guess. Rebirth, redemption, light. Out in the country, he's gone. The farmer who helps all things pass, seasons and people both. He watches over the weak, does count. Sees him balance made right. You could see why all the coupleless rowdies around here might take a liking to someone like that. He was real popular here for a time. These days you won't find too many worshipping others in the open. It is hard to know who still does in private and who's given up. Feels like I'm the last one sometimes. If that's the case, he deserves all the mourning. Why did you choose worship others in the beginning?
Raised that way. My family's been Aethasian going way back. Suppose it wasn't much of a choice at first. Don't know for sure why my family started worshipping him. Probably because of Gon looking after folks like us.
It's just as well be that many ancestors did something so bad only others could forgive. It explains a lot about where I got some of my less respectable traits. Did you only worship him because that's how you were raised?
Mm-mm. There was something I genuinely liked about Aethys. Always. Like he understood people better than the other gods. Knew all our flaws and weaknesses and accepted us for that. Folks are at their worst when they're afraid. A god like Aethys, he made you realize there was nothing to fear. Made you a better person. Of course, he goes away for a few years, and look what happens.
What made you think Whiteman didn't speak for others?
Was his actions. I mean, not when he started his rebellion, and not even when he took over Raed Saris. It was when he sent his armies into Deerwood.
Up to that point, he was sticking up for his people. That's what Eothas does. At least the Gaun part of him. His farmers were starving and their government didn't lift a finger. I figured if it wasn't Eothas himself, at least he'd had the right idea. Then he sent armies across the border, even crossed it himself in the end. Word was, he was chasing refugees that escaped the rebellion, wanted to punish them, and punish us for allowing them to live here. That just didn't fit for me. Those are the deeds of a vengeful god, Sky, or Voidical maybe. What was the man who lost his sense? Tell me about purchase.
You sure you don't want to talk about something more pleasant? Like the War of Black Trees or the Legacy or something?
Well, maybe we go that after this. It's eye-opening seeing just how naked you are when you got no god to protect you. Saints' War was a hard time to the Dear Warden. People thought it was the end times. They talked big about how we were gonna defeat God, but I don't think there was a man from here to the White March didn't think he was gonna die. It does something to you, thinking you're gonna die at someone else's hands. There's rage that comes, indignation. Imagine the whole country full of that. Might have been Cold Morn that started it. Down near the border, they let Whiteman march right on through. Rest of their wood cursed their names till the end of war. Some say it was the Thasians that persuaded the town not to oppose the army. Others said it was just cowardice. It was like the Legacy that way. No one knew the real person, so they just picked whichever one's best suited to what they wanted to believe. By the way, the town was burning before the first ashes of Eothas hit the ground, and it felt good to the people here. To be in control after being so helpless. So the fire spread. A lot of us Eothasians went the way of our god. There were claims from the Church of Makran that she'd actually commanded the purchase. Found that hard to believe. Sounded to me like people going that what they wanted, wrapping their god around it like she was a cloak. Then again, that's what I thought about Waitman.
What's on your mind?
Something about you. Have I really not talked any of these? I guess not. So what did you do before this? It feels so weird to have all these discussions now, but on the other hand, we're kind of compressing all the all the companion talks into one.
Oh, other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. I was never much for cities. Never learned a trade. In my younger days, I thought I was going to go preach the word of Eothas. Just in our temple there. My parents encouraged it. I made so much trouble for them growing up. They used to say it'd be best if I got in good with the God of Redemption. Of course, us blowing him up probably didn't help my chances there. But if anybody'd forgive you for blowing him up, it'd be Eothas.
I think this is definitely something that I will be doing differently in Pillars 2, unless it actually kind of helps me with reminders. But even if it doesn't, actually talk to the companions along the way, because I never did unless they had that speech bubble in there, and that was. The game didn't give that too much, so then I never really thought about talking to them because I didn't think there was anything to talk about. The people of Glitchvale really try to kill you?
They did. It was strange timing, because we just won the war. They celebrated when I came home. There was music and dancing. Trumbull used half his grain making this big honey cake. I still dream about that cake. Like having the best lover of your life, but only for one night. And they were all sorry to hear about my brother.
It's been a really good cake.
Took a while for word of the purges to reach us. Aethasians being murdered in the streets, cold morn and the like. No way would they let something like that happen in Gilded Vale. That's what they all said. But the weeks went by and the purges spread. Pretty soon they weren't so sure my brother fought for Deerwood. And they weren't so sure I did. Caught me by surprise after all the celebrating. Should have seen it coming after the tailor said he was going to fit me for some new clothes, but then all he wanted was my neck measurement.
Really?
Nah, not that last part. But you had to think about it. Says a lot about the place I've been calling home all these years.
So why did you stay for so long in a town that hated you?
Well, I'm sure my parents are still wondering the same thing. The Aethasian purges were like this madness had come over the town, like a disease. Seems like when you see something like that, your instinct is to wait for it to pass, even when you know it probably won't. The family whose farm I worked on, they had a little Hollowborn girl. And they heard the Animancers had this cure, the Salvation it was called. They went running. This Salvation, they were putting animal souls in children. You might have heard about it, giving them enough personality to care for themselves. Well, you can guess how that turned out. Matter of time, the children broke down, became wild things, monsters. Anyway, these farmers put the family dog's soul in their little girl. For a while, the girl, she's making eye contact, she's feeding herself, albeit in a kind of messy way. And one day she snaps. They found her gnawing on her brother's bones. Had to chain her up, put her in a cow pen. Well, the mother, she wouldn't have anything to do with the girl after that. But the father, he'd visit every day. Feed her chickens, toss water on her once in a while to get the dirt off. Most of the village, they'd whisper about him. Poor man, they'd say, sick with grief. He was just waiting for his daughter to look up one day and recognize her papa. He was waiting for her to get better. Didn't understand that at the time, of course, but these days I think about him a lot.
So because I have now kind of forgotten already that how long this Hollowborn situation has been on. Has it been like years or has it been like decades? I think years. But kind of telling it like this, it feels like it's been like really long time. Do you have any family? Just my parents now. They took a ship back to Edir when the purge started. Wanted me to go with them, I didn't see things like they did. Been a long time since I have seen them. I really should visit, but for some reason I haven't much felt like leaving home. Tell me about your brother.
Woden was about everything you'd want your firstborn son to be. Dutiful, honest, put thought into everything he did. A real pain in my ass. Made me look bad about every way he could. It wasn't something he tried to do, but of course that just makes it worse. Not that he didn't get into trouble himself. He was just better about feeling guilty after. We used to have this farmer near us, Hereward. Couldn't stop talking about how well he cared for his chickens. How their feathers were the whitest in town. Convinced the butcher to pay him double what the other farmers got. Me and Woden got tired of hearing it. I was maybe 11, 12 at the time. We borrowed about 6 different dyes from the dyer one night. Dyed Hereward's chickens every color but white. Next morning, the butcher comes knocking, asking for 6 of his whitest chickens. We were feeling great, up until Hereward saw what we'd done. He just got on his knees and cried right there, all those colorful chickens around him not knowing what to make of it. I thought it served him right, but I could tell Woden had other thoughts. Sure enough, the next day, every one of those chickens had been scrubbed down. They weren't white, mind you, but Woden sure tried. Never said a word to me about it, but I knew. That was Woden. My parents, they always let us be who we were. Never told me to be more like him or anything like that. Which was good, because I was never gonna. What's on your mind?
I guess then that's
What's on your mind?
That's all with Ether.
Yes?
I guess I will leave Duran's last. Kind of don't want to, but I also kind of want to talk to him. Okay, I think with Aloth, the game guided me the most because he had the schizophrenia thing. So I think we have actually talked through all of this. Let me just click through here. There has not been anything else here. Yeah, I think we actually talked to yeah, but there was a lot about the Iselmer. Yeah, I think Aloth was actually the one companion I did talk to.
I'm here.
Related to how much I like Sakani and Itumak, I can't believe I actually have not talked to her as much. So first things first, tell me about Itumak. Good hunter, but not much of a talker, and that's been fine by me. When we hunt in Nazitak, we almost always bring our foxes with us. They help us track and flush game, and they're fearless defenders against bears and snow leopards. Clever Itumak has always been my favorite. He wags his brushy tail. Your family back in your village? Of course, we'd never send a woman who hasn't had a chance to find a mate and have a couple of children of her own. Children? Tell me about them. I've had 5. Yakona, Estuya, Najor, Anik, and Malak. Estuya and Anik died young in long, lean winters. Malak was barely talking when I left. She crepes a thumbnail along the handle of her hunting knife. He probably won't know me when I get home. Man, leaving home when you have 5 children, well, 3 alive. Even in Nazitlak, I spend most of my time on the hunt, but then it's easier to relish the hunt when I know I'll see my family enjoying our kill. Aren't you worried your husband will... You're kidding? I'm the best shot in Masuk. So what's your husband like? Kaul's a good man. He raised our children well and built a strong home while I've been away on hunts. Our parents chose us for another... Wait... Our parents chose us for one another when we were still young. Not the way things are usually done here, but ours chose well, she smiles. We came to appreciate each other as helpmates first, then friends, and then, well, you know how it goes. There's a hint of blush below the stripe of face paint. I want to know more about your homeland. Nazitak? It's a big island in the middle of Deadfire Archipelago, just off the coast of the White Twins. Tundra mostly, with a few snow-covered forests in the warmer parts. Most of us live in a fairly small villages, by standards here anyway. Mine is Masuk. So what is Nazitak like? She shrugs. Cold, but not as cold as White Twins. I wonder if she says that because I'm from White Twins, maybe. The few kids who visit Nazitak find it sparse, but there's plenty to sustain a village if you know where to look. She ticks the items off on her closed fingers. We get hides and meat from caribou, seals and small whales, bone too, which makes fine bows and arrowheads. Community is important to us, we survive or perish together, so everything we do, every week-long hunt, every wall we build, is for the village. So who lives there? Mostly Enutanik, like me. People here call us boreal dwarves. Migratory clans of Glamfellen from the White Twins sometimes spend the colder seasons on Nazitak. We don't see many other foreigners who can tolerate the elements. She pats the weather-bronzed arm. Those of us born in Nazitak like to say we have a hardy layer of sealskin just beneath our flesh. Tell me more about Masuk. We're a tundra village. To an outsider eyes, we are probably not much different from others around us, but our elders have stories that go back hundreds of years. Epic hunts, battles with neighboring villages, sojourns across the sea. We share these stories too. So what do you do back in Nazitak? I'm a long hunter. I stalk game across the tundra with some of the other wives. We usually hunt caribou and oxen, and we find herons and birds too. It's a good and respected position to see so much of Nazitak in the company of my friends and sisters. It's one of the pleasures of life in Masuk. It's kind of interesting that it is very specifically that all the men stay home, all the women hunt. Kind of obviously a take on how things are in our world, or have been, around the time of hunter-gatherers. What are your thoughts on my search? The end of my nose is itching again. I just hope you're satisfied with what you find. Yeah, I guess that's all. Okay, I don't know if I want to do this. Why did I save this last? I should have talked to Sakani last, because that made me feel good. Okay, Durans. Let's talk. I need you to leave. No, let's talk.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I'm gonna hate this. Why were we supposed to meet? The why of it's your watcher. The watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more a matter of what. I will actually probably not read everything Durans says here. This has already been a while. Truth. What kind of truth? Either you're a dry field in need of harvest burning, or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. I can tell by the way you notice the staff first off. So which are you? Dry field or lost in darkness? Duran's face tenses. The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined. And the trial's done. Well, I hate to admit it, but there's some wisdom in what Durans is saying. Kind of stripping away of him being an asshole. So, you don't know either? You know this nation is diseased. You don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hands and murder in their eyes. This land needs life again. New seeds planted in the burned soil, and something tells me that you can see the path of making the future happen, watcher. Your kind always does. So then we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test the truth. You don't blindly accept it. And how do you plan to test me? Sharing the road, of course. One truth to match another, matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teaching the rentings for my faith. My teaching, sharing the road, is simple hard truth. And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why, both legs stand firm. Now, if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on. Is that why you carry the staff? Is that why I... Durans is about to launch another volley of words, blinks, and then rolls his head back and laughs deeply. Perhaps your words are worth listening to, Watcher, but the truth will win out. Keep pace and we'll see.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
Tell me about the Magra. Oh, you know her, you must. She's many-headed bitch.
She's a goddess, as fickle as they come. And with all the failings you'd expect of an empress and a whore. Too many eyes, too many wants, too much to hold on to. That's the failing of a god. More aspects than words to describe her, like most of them. A god with many nations to oversee, only serves to spread herself too thin.
Also, flame flare crosses twice, so perhaps that is only truth she embraces. Who knows? Gods get greedy. When it comes to fire, why is gods hunger? So what are her aspects? War transforms, fire consumes, trials purify. Without Flame's fire, we would have made little progress in the dark. We hear some of the inner fire still it's around the heart and pillows, even the halls of Ashfall. We think that fire brought life to man, and that fire was Magra. Some of the older texts say she rubbed her hands together and they burst into flame, or another guard shafted her like a poker. there are different perspectives on her then. Mine is only one side among many, but here's one. I can speak on how the losing side sees her, and that should tell you enough. We speak of what Iron sees. So what do they see? The Arians have a proper, polite translation for her. Excellence in war, tactical discipline. That's why they lost the fucking colony, of course. They were probably still quoting that while we had them bent across the decks. All their guns and cannons are fine, but useless when your staff is cracking light into their skulls, dispensing red gifts left and right. Arians call that elevation, divine awareness. Those words are as welcome as shit on one's boots, but that's all they took back with them while they were running. He shakes his head. A lesson learned at the wrong time. Almost feel a pang of sympathy for them. Almost. Lesson, what do you mean? The title of a god is knowing a god, adhering to words rather than walking the path. Testing yourself in the heat of it. Walk until the words are stripped away. And you feel it burning in your heart. That is the lesson. That Arian politeness, that pretty adherence to the word of scripture as they saw it, that burnt their ships, scarred them, kept them running through the Dearwater campaign. Divine awareness. There's no true faith in waiting to be tested. The best in battle have already shit themselves plenty, shit themselves until they're dry and can focus on killing. Okay, enough about Macron.
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
Wait, why is there still more about Macron? Does she have any allies?
Some. Shaped for hunt and war. Abidan the Golem. Galawain and his beasts. The latter keeps us honest and awake. The other makes the tools by which we punish those who are not.
Abidan? Oh wait, I am familiar with Abidan. Actually have his hammer. Also mentioned Galawain. Monster Father, the Great Hound, as for monsters this world has quite a bit, not just ones on two legs. I think like a lot of Durance's lines here are kind of a way to learn about the gods. So what do you mean? More monsters than sense, variation upon variation. His aspects are confusing bunch, considering he respects reversal of fortune, especially in beasts, perhaps not so confusing. No reason why Macron he shed a bed in my eyes, even if he does believe in trial. Feel the Orlan god, in many ways, howling and mewling perhaps like they do. They can keep their beasts, I'll take fire weapons any day. Okay, I do have a couple of Orlan options here. I'd watch your next words carefully when speaking of Orlans. Ah, Orlan Defiance, now there's something to fear. A lot of good that did when the slaving was at its peak and you were all food trucks and brown rucks for various shit-heeled nobles. Those days may come again after all, and you deserved it. Deserved it, what do you mean? Too weak to defend yourselves. You were tested, still are, and you're lacking. Orlan, war isn't going to stop to wait for you to catch up. I mean, he's an interesting character. I think kind of for that I like him. I don't like him, but I like him. As a gamer, I like that character like this in the game because it's kind of refreshing to have a character like this instead of everyone just being kind of well, I guess in a way he's kind of extreme. I was about to say that it's refreshing to have someone who kind of challenges things a little bit instead of just going one way. Because in a way, I guess Durance in many places actually just telling how things are. Macron, who are her enemies? Oh. Actually stop talking to me. Okay. I honestly didn't know that this campfire campfire thing is actually skippable. Okay, it was forests, let's see.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, your I suspect the answers will seed more. Before, when you asked about allies, well now, ally, enemy, that's a skin's edge of difference in history's eye. But there were enemies.
That was actually the option was kind of grayed out, that there was nothing new there. So this is pretty easy to miss. Basically have to remember that I asked about enemies, and then he told me that let's talk about this later. I'm doing this now, back to back to back. But that's a little bit of a problem there, that it actually gets grayed out. Eodas, but we sorted it out. Then Hylia. Hylia was the card I sided with. Hylia is the one who wants the Hollowborn to have their souls back. Perhaps she claims to see the world from her perch. I hope she saw what happened to Eodas, and if she dared to walk upon an earth where such fire runs. The temples are things of windows to withering music. If a bird falls, know that it's a victory. Seeing another set of darting eyes from that feathered pitch die in pleasure to me. You bear her a lot of rage. She and her clergy offered shelter to the Thaosians since his death. His humiliation. She's next for me. Yeah, as I said, I don't like Durance much. But I like them, how kind of controversial he is.
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
This is not grayed out, but then here we are grayed out.
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
Let's talk about you.
Where I hail from? From one of Magran's fires. A cathedral, ashfall, made of blackened trees. I studied the scriptures there, the fires carved into the land, the trunks of the burnt trees, and in the factories where the rifles and cartridges were shaped. All are chapels in other devotions.
Other devotions? For Magran, any fire is enough for worship, physical or not. Blacksmith's anvil, craftsman's bench, or knees where fire is waiting to be born. Just needs a spark, like an alchemical fire, or spark to cartridges to speed them on their purpose. Their purpose? Well, their purpose then was many tens ago. The beard was a little brighter than now. But yes, cartridges. Guns all had purpose, and that purpose was punching holes in mages and letting their bombers air hiss out. Durance gives a hell smile and a nod. Woke their kind right up and kept them staring at the ceiling in the dark instead of sleeping, that's for certain. Alot. Oh, excuse me. That was a sudden attack. Didn't even have time to mute it. Alot steps in. Bombers air indeed. A little violence as an accounting. An answer for unchecked power. Well, Magran gave an answer for that. Magran put soldiers and mages on equal footing. Mages were troublesome in that time. Firearms made every man a mage, and Castor's pretty arcane shield was little match for them. It turned each commoner into a beast that could spit fire. It leveled the field of battle, that's for certain. Made many a mage a grave. Interesting kind of magic versus science take here. That this game doesn't explore that much, but I guess kind of that thing has already happened. Tell me more about Ashfall. You're more curious about it than most of Magran's faithful. So what can you tell me? What more to tell? It's one of the greatest fires of Makran, the High Seat. Some say the blackest, not of evil, but of ash. All that remains after the fire has fed. I called it cathedral before. That's not the full truth of it. It's more of a battlefield. It lies in the heart of the War of the Black Trees. Its timber is built from the burnt forest there. Each timber blessed by fire and one of Makran's greatest battles. Many of us helped shape the war effort there, with flames and firearms. So what is the cathedral like? Massive, beautiful, blessed by the goddess, flame cannot strike it once. Beneath, tunnels and chambers, bellows and fire pits, and many of the faithful looking for means to bring the fire to the world. Guns, explosives, alchemy, all of these are our holy symbols and we are eager to share. That staff of yours seems like your holy symbol. Are you servant of Vile? But mysteries and questions remain with him, at least until the next time we need rest. Okay. Man. So I guess the same thing with him as well. There's no dialogue either.
What's
we just
on your
checked
mind?
that kind of
It makes two of us.
nothing pops
What's on
up
your mind?
in either.
What's on your mind?
I'm here.
It's Connie. No.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
So where was I?
Where I studied
Ashfall.
this? In a way, this is more of what's left behind when flame strikes. If Ashfall is a cathedral propped up and fenced with such sticks, then this stick, well, this is what props me up as I walk the cathedral of my road, to other Ashfalls waiting to be made, perhaps. The wood is taken from the War of Black Trees. Sturdy. It served me well on my travels. Been a boon companion.
So tell me about the War of Black Trees. Was many tens of years ago, fire swept through the woods, a fiery harvest sign from Magran. Blackened trees still remain. It's more romantic than I make it, Watcher. It still bears a woman's touch after all. Okay. But it itches.
Tales. Reminders. Something to think upon. Devotions I can wrap my mind around when chanting words becomes tiresome. Chants lose their strength, but carving symbols into the wood with one's finger, blessed by fire.
There's like a split second when I'm kind of actually curious, interested in what Duras has to say, and then the misogynistic side of him pops up like every other sentence. Makes quite tough to get through this.
I find symbols are a greater source of devotion than words, texts. If there were many texts to be had. Texts remind me of a deer, the perfume of aristocracy.
Eloth yawns. If only he tired of spoken words so quickly. Duras doesn't appear to notice.
The War of Black Trees and this staff I carry are the only hymns and devotions I need. And it's a symbol, one that the faithful and faithless alike understand.
Ashfall's stockpile of guns, explosive and alchemical finds so dangerous. Blah blah blah. Okay, so that made you stop. Man, like you have to like talk to Durans like all the time to actually get through all this.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Okay. Ashfall. Because home is a mess of disappointment, that's why. Never make a place your home. Watcher, that's my advice to you. Keep to the road. Home is a curse. It'll kill you to stay. And the moment your foot exits its door, it'll never again measure up to the cathedral in your head. You know, this Aether has been listening. He speaks under his breath. No, don't know if the problem's so much a cathedral in his head as bats in his bell tower. Sure, I'm sad though that I missed the party they must have thrown soon as he'd left. Now that's disappointing. Disappointment. So is that why you wander, Durans? I expect you to understand, Watcher. You don't seem to value whatever home you're from either. You're likely a stronger person for it. It will be a kind of on a mission here, Durans. So if you ask why of it, Watcher, the why that one doesn't need a cathedral to uphold the fate of remind one of it. Better hate it, better despise it. I'm not the one weeping cast out fool. I wander because of my faith and to spread it. And I have many tens of years to go before Durans Dryers let me go. And I'll never get there while I'm bantering words with you. But then, who's more the fool? The fool who asks or the one who answers? Okay, can we still talk about something?
You still see them. Not all can. But then again, few have a Watcher's gift of sight.
So why are those symbols carved in your staff?
Carved? This staff is a history. Acts leave their mark. Some symbols fall into the ash, others blaze brighter.
So what causes one to fade and another to rise?
Memory, meaning. It's same as the memories in your head, perhaps more trustworthy. Random acts, things done with instinct, they may make lines burning briefly through the wood. Acts devised, planned, that stay with you. Symbols form and tell the story. It's like all memories, except the staff burns it true. When a thought's close, you see it clearer, brighter. Once you forget, they get buried. But like rings in wood, the etchings remain. Keeps me grounded. Also, it's a solid walking stick.
So how is it only Watchers can see the symbols? The energies of the spirits. So I don't see a Makran symbol on your staff. It is there, but marked different. I followed Durans, and in his teachings there is but a single flame, a simpler aspect. Durans would meditate by focusing on a single flame and attach meaning to it, but something to center a spirit of what has to come. So what is to come? The flame is intended to symbolize bringing punishment to another, and is inscribed that symbol of one being punished, marking them as always touched by Makran.
I suspect the answers will see. I suspect the answer.
Region. You know anything about Durwood and the surrounding nations? Durwood's the best of them, still has spirits. The land can have one. And its generations, however, are damned, so no new footfalls may spell an end to it. Do you mean Hollowborn? Yes, whatever twist Boydica has done to generations, and the thing I thought it involved men and women, not their guards. They use children as lever against stubborn door for the sake of politics. As if the guards should be above them, or fool I. I assumed the problem was a thing born of women and men, nations driven by them, always circling within and without. The Walian republics, Red Serras, Saints' War, one big bladed spiral, shredding everything around it. So how do you feel about Walian republics? Fortune seekers carved in robes of office, manipulators, traders or traitors of all. You don't hold them in high regard. Any country so obsessed with style might as well be wearing scarves over their eyes. Country and face painters for them. Face painters? Tribes, clan fathoms cluster around the ruins like flies. So what about treacherous? Too many adjectives to that so-called nation. Civil unrest, economic collapse, all tinder, just needing the right spark. Some farmer shows up, takes a guard into himself and takes a crown on his head. This divine kingdom he tries to set up, Goes about as well as you'd expect. Suddenly the population of heretics goes up by about half, and again, and Eothas starts turning his blood-stained gaze to every plasma he can find. Cleaning house is one way to put it, birds is another, but them and their god in their place though, with enough force to kill that damned country too. Not a supporter? Surely you know where this is going by now. Yes I do, Alethi. Yes I do. It's not a country, it's a gathering of cowards, either puppets. They used to be optimistic bunch, bright bunch. Was their undoing? Should have embraced their misery without letting a farmer lead them to a brighter ruin. Okay. Well, how long before Aether punches Durans? Almost the other puppets too. But an end to that. They dangled on his strings, Waidwen dangled on theirs. They would never have had any success on the battlefield had not their guard come down, the Saints swore. Needed to goal their guard to have a chance. So tell me about the war. You forgetting your feet are new to Durwood.
Wasn't
Saints
a
war.
It was a god stepping past himself. The country of Raed Saris and all their heathens. They're paying for it now. Although by my count, the fire should have roared through their country with more force, catching all their souls. Truth, it wasn't even a war. It was a cautionary tale about pride. Specifically, Waidwen's pride. He should have stayed a farmer.
So what's happened? Was, 15, 16 years ago? 2807? Years have rarely been mentioned here. My memories are back with the younger me. I don't hold on to dates. I hold on to actions and causes. The war was an act of arrogance born straight from Red Serra's twitching legs, a man thinking himself more than a man. Want to kill someone? Tell him a god speaks through him. What was wrong with the country? Red Serra's had its share of troubles, it deserves all of them. It deserves Waidwen, he was the light that led them to flame. Red Serra's was in decline, every poison already eating its veins, economically eating and dying on their faith. Then Waidwen, this farmer, claims to take up Eothas in the flesh and gives them the worst kind of hope. So what happened then? They crown him, they make him king, the worst god of blasphemy. And once he wears the crown on his head and the god in his flesh, why he starts making changes, divine changes. Then he decides he's going to change us, save us. How? He marches on to Durwood to free us from our beliefs like he freed the other souls in Red Serras. Goatmorn offers up its belly with no resistance and it's spared. Project starts when he sacks Mercy Vale, and touch of fire in that puts to flame. Goatmorn? Cowards. Goatmorn is an apt name for them. They lay still, frozen, while their fellows burned. They'll pay Makren's price one day for such cowardice. So what did Eothas do next? Eothas keeps marching. Durwood takes to the trees, cutting his flanks, his scouts, his troops. It seemed near hopeless. Until Helgot Citadel, the god hammer. There we put him to the flame, burned the god out of him, if there was ever one to begin with. Dozen brave men and women take to the bridge, make a stand, and we torched him there with the fire of the god hammer.
Gods have taken flesh, in all respects, taking willing and unwilling vessels. It's not a violation, it's what gods do, as long as they accept all that comes with it. Men are weak. Gods? Well, we showed old Waidwen that he was flesh and blood, no matter how much light was pouring out of his farmer's hands. Took men of faith to build a weapon, a godhammer. Judgment. Proved him dead at Helgot Citadel.
It was a weapon of Durwood's people, their independence. There are a few that would deny that Eothas overstepped. The godhammer reminded Eothas of this. Fire and force so terrifying, so bright, it burned the god away. A weapon that would burn brighter than Eothas, and we led him to it, and burned him at the stake. The stake was the godhammer, and we impaled him on it. We have talked about this, about the godhammer before.
We poured the godhammer into its foundations with faith. Set it alight. Let the hammer fall, upwards onto the anvil. 8 died before the Godhammer fell, and the Godhammer claimed the remainder, a dozen in all.
And Eos went back to Ether, or the grave. We lost his voice and his love of war, I'll tell you that much. He took only taunts by men, and it was enough to lure him across the bridge, and right into the new sun. It led Redseras to see how bright their arrogance had become, and became a symbol by which we answered their purge with one of our own.
We started saving the Aothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Heresy in Redseras is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch.
So you just answered their crime with one of your own?
As I see it, every Aothasian who still lives in the Deerwood puts the nation at risk, is another dagger held to the throat of our faith. Root them out, burn them, or send them back to Redseras to wallow in the blood of their failure.
Well, these are the moments when kind of there's not that much party dynamics in this game, because Eder would not listen to this without saying something. At least to the main character later. Okay, but this amount of the amount of dialogue with Durans, I don't actually know if it requires free rests in between, probably not. There is a shit ton of dialogue on Durans that you kind of like if I didn't do it like this, like completely focused, I probably would like never.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, gods have taken.
Did we do this?
Gods have taken.
No, wait. Was there something at the end of this that he didn't answer? No.
I suspect the answer.
So is that now everything?
Some.
I think that is now. No, wait. Again, you didn't answer that. I think that is probably everything.
If doubts and curiosity plague you.
Why are those?
If doubts and curiosity
are those not
before.
Wait.
Some shape.
Okay, we did go through this. It seems that is it actually tied to just the number of questions you ask, and then he gets bored. It's not actually the actual chain. Yeah, this is not really done well.
I suspect.
So I think I have now talked and said everything there is, but
all right then.
It's really hard to navigate that dialogue. Again. But I'm happy I did that now, especially with Grieving Mother. Grieving Mother, because we got some kind of conclusion for that one, and also a nice talk to and have a little bit of chat with Eder Sakani, and also a lot of actually interesting things in with what Durans had there. Would have made more sense to have a lot of those discussions along the way or in the beginning. I kind of learned about the gods more in there. Don't guys talk that much about Baldur's Gate, please. I have hard time not reading the chat because I don't want to know. You know that we're kind of talking quite surface matters, not going into too much spoilers, but yeah, I want to read the chat, but I don't want to spot too many things, although I probably forget them before I actually get to Baldur's Gate.
Many blessings, traveler.
Okay. So let's get across and basically get to where we were in the beginning of this one and take a break and probably finish the game. So now we do that save again. And actually I will take the break here before we go in, because then the dialogue that follows will kind of make sense, and then we'll have the actual finale. So that was 2 hours of talking to companions that I had kind of skipped along the way. So let's have a break and then finish the game. Alright. Welcome back to... It will now actually be the very likely finale for the game. I was already here at the end of the previous part yesterday, but I went back and talked to Grieving Mother, talked to other companions, because that required resting, so I did that in Kaetnua. But let's go. And we went through this last time, and I will do the same things. We also have to help Aleth here. It's our resolve. And I will choose to scale this up. I think this option is here because of the White March DLC. So I'm max level. That White March DLC is raised from 12 to 16. So scaling this up is the way to go.
After what seems like an eternity, your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Think I dislocated my... That's better.
Everyone all right? No shattered knees? Good. Just me, then.
This place is cursed.
So we finished the Council of Stars, descending into the pit with blessing from the gods. Finishing also the court of the penitents, leaping into the pit. Interesting, the game does not close the other quests, but I think this jumping into the pit is a point of no return. And here the last quest remains, or I assume is the last quest. Memories of the Ancients. In the Sun in Shadow, where Thaos is found. So we'll see how much is here. I'm merely guessing because I'm playing blind that that there is not much here apart from getting to Thaos. Have a whole lot of why is there a war bow here? Also, we now know that we can come here to rest if we need more supplies. Okay. Spell damage. Can we actually do something with that? So the game gave supplies here, in case you had missed them before. Spell damage multiplier there. Spell damage. Maybe you should take spell damage as well. I wonder which is better for Grieving Mother, spell damage or range damage. Does she gain focus with damage? I think she does, so in a way that should be better. I think that was my reasoning. But yes, well, we'll see how much is here, if at all. And see what happens.
See this.
I did increase the mechanics because I suspected something like this. Now we actually have 14 mechanics. With bonus from...
the work of a moment.
With bonus from... Right, Noah.
What?
It's like it's Spectre's... Spectre itself is not leveled up.
Load.
Could be dangerous, but we can take care of these guys. And, so these ones didn't seem too scaled up, so it might be that it's just
I'm on the
like
trail.
That's unusual.
like the final fight kind of deal. Okay. I did take the mechanics on purpose, but I'm still a little bit surprised how many traps there are in here. Don't run into too many traps, please.
Leave it to me.
This one repels my touch.
I wrote about this in Discord.
Alright then.
Here at the very end of the game, I learned that there's an action queue in this game. So you can actually shift-click
Of course.
somewhere and then shift-click the actions. And there's an invisible action queue for the characters. Probably would have not changed the way I play the game, but as my plan is to play Pillars 2 with real time and pause, I think it will come in handy there. Which way do I actually need to go here? Might be more people here, so here we actually do need to fight a little.
Let's go! My mind feels sharp as...
This thing isn't doing the job.
Again, this is not like super scaled here. I think these are just the same. Maybe there's like more enemies here or something.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
It's probably gonna be scaling for the like the final fight or something.
Laying low.
Ancient Adra still bears the impression of 1,000 souls broken upon it. Your soul burns with remembered suffering.
The work of a moment.
Rite of Ancient Legends. Then 25% chance to cast Destroy Spirits. Don't think I will bother with it, but looks like this was just an extra here. Pillar tugs at your essence, pulls through from the world itself, moves through it. A lot of spirits.
Hi? Leave it to me! Leave it to me! All right then.
Apart from like law reasons that there are spirits in this place. Kind of having these fights here feel very kind of unnecessary. Because even without the DLC, if we were like level 12, these would be very easy. Also, one thing that about this game that this game has been fairly well balanced, and there's been kind of a nice challenge throughout. But there's a massive difficulty hurdle gate at Kaet Nua. Because we were basically fighting these same spirits that we were fighting here, the spirits and the shades, when we entered Kaet Nua. And level-wise, that was probably the hardest fight in the game, still. Entering Kaet Nua at that like level 3 or 4, whatever that was.
Your thoughts, my
It's automation is kind of taking care of things, but also use a little bit more focus here.
Let's go!
You're not getting through me.
But on the other hand, it is also kind of nice just to play through this all with just real time. Not even pausing. Yeah, we have literally not taken any damage here.
The work of a moment.
But I am guessing there will be a little bit more difficult fights coming up. Oh. I was just thinking that is that Iovara? A column of utter rises above you, stoic and silent, its ridged layers a measuring stick for the passing ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive a buried deep in its core a dim flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements. At your approach, the flame seems to steady and draw strength, and the layers separating it from you melt away, and you are bathed in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to its intensity, and where it was, Iovara seeps into existence, an idyllic shade hovering above the moist prison floor. Though ageless, she appears somehow different to you now, a slight stoop to her carriage perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes. There is a broad scar across her face, fibrous and wormy, where the flames once lapped, unhealed even in death.
Hello, sister. It has truly been ages.
Oh, even the portress has scars now. Were they there before? I don't think they were.
You are so different now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
True to my character, it could probably be benevolent or honest, but I think we are not really here to free Iovara. My character would like to do that, yes, but I think the honest answer is that it would seem that I have unfinished business here.
I'd hoped after our last discussion you would find what you sought. Has it eluded you all this time? I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Thaos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Thaos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Wadiga and to blame Animancy for the damage he's caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Thaos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about that lifetime my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of Inquisition, of Thaos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also.
The last time I was here?
It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
Wait, was my past self here, all the way in here? That's actually something I have missed. Like, why is Thaos doing this now? But what was he missing earlier? Okay, and now that gave me a guess that it is actually my character that he's missing. Me being here is all part of Thaos' plan. So what was that I started considering? Ivara's mouth tightens and her brow furrows. A look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of yours, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak.
That the gods aren't real.
I'd dreaded the idea from the moment the Delimgon suggested it. And yet, it almost feels like a relief. She's not serious.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution.
That doesn't seem possible.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
So who created these gods? I forgot.
They were conceived by Engwyth, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Thaos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Engwythans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators. Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone. It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence? But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
This is why you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith. I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
How did you discover this?
The Nguithan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them, and in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
Later on, after I left the Order, a few young witnesses found my words persuasive and so joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. There is a question there that is it true, but this is an interesting take in if this is true. That the gods were created, the gods were manufactured. And that does explain a few things, like for example what we talked about Ondra a couple of times, that they want to make things not remembered, so obviously they don't want anyone to remember that gods are not real. Well, the gods are real, but they are also manufactured just to, I guess, keep this world together somehow. Interesting. Is it true what you thought?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Thaos directs these souls, you will see for yourself, as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
Yawara scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interesting things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
She looks to Aether.
That's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
The power of the gods is undeniable. The truth of the story they weave is not. What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What of your guilt?
She turns her attention to Durance.
I have seen with my own eyes the deceptions of my goddess. The Watcher has shown me as much. But it was not until now that I understood how truly desperate she was. The depths of her deception.
You speak of her deceptions, but what of your own? Was it her words that led you down your path? Or was it the absence of her words? A gap that you filled with your own broken thoughts?
Now, there's some wisdom there. Beads of sweat coalesced on Durance's forehead and trickled down the sides of his face in streaming rivulets, as though he were a block of ice standing before a great fire.
What if you had always been alone, without guidance?
Her eyes settle on Alth.
Well, as poorly as I've chosen my guides, I suppose it would be a comfort to know that I'm free of them.
The freedom has always been. It was the guidance that was the illusion. What if our burdens come to us not because they are meant to be, but because they happen to be?
Her gaze shifts to Sakani.
All the more reason to cast them off. We have no guarantees beyond this life. Better to enjoy our days while we can.
Ain't that the truth?
What if the cycle of birth and death is nothing more than a tool of endless preoccupation?
She faces the grieving mother directly, seeming to see her as she does everyone else. That is exactly the question I kind of... Did I accidentally kind of figure this out? Because that's what I thought of grieving mother is. Tool of endless preoccupation. Grieving mother returns Yovara's gaze, nodding her head almost imperceptibly. For a moment, all is silent. Yovara nods back, seemingly moved by some unspoken understanding. You feel the weight of Yovara's translucent eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? This whole thing is kind of I mean, does it really change anything for my character? Only value is the things we create ourselves. Yes. Then we had the best build our own strength so we can bear it. Yes. Only we can cease to exist as beings can peace be found. That's an interesting take. Then it is the questions that have always posed more value than their answers. In a way, that is very wisely said. Because the fact that you are asking questions, that means you are thinking about it. And the answers are kind of just not what you really need, but to ask questions. Fear people who realize it better. All we can do is endure. I think the first one is what my character thinks. It's also probably what I think. Its only value is the things we create ourselves. But I don't like the things. Only value is in the things. It's not things. I don't know. Also a good option. What if we can be assured of nothing? Well, that is exactly how it is. I guess I'll still go with the first one. And the only value is in the things we create ourselves.
And in the lives we create, is this not the essence of motherhood? To create, cherish, nurture, to give of yourself for the sake of another.
There is bliss to be found in the things we create, but sorrow as well. Every creation bears the imperfections of its creator, and its creator's creator. Art and song are creations, but so are weapons and lies. We must be careful that our creations do not consume us.
Okay. This is actually exactly what I was thinking, so it was specifically about things.
I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple. But somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
People need to know that things happen for a reason. A fabricated reason is better than none at all. Yeah, no. So yes, we do. Even without assurances, there is still truth.
If that is truly what you believe, then you are a far different person than the one I knew. I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand.
For the first time, hints of doubt trace her serene visage.
I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
As she asks, the memory springs to your mind immediately as though it had just happened. It's kind of interesting to get to choose the memory. So then, not to get too philosophical about this, but how true is this memory that I now choose for myself? The capture brought me glory. Alright, somehow my character was, or the past self was actually capturing her sister. Well, I chose her to be sister, there were other options there. But yeah, this is well, not any different from any other choice in an RPG, but in the whole frame of where this game is putting us, if we forget that it's a game for a moment, there was talk about like how real a memory really is, because it's always some sort of fabrication of your mind. Influenced by everything you have experienced since, even if you don't know it. For my character, from these for my character, I kind of having no reason feels so there. And again, the past character was not this character, it was the other soul. So my character is not the same as this one. So in a way, it doesn't really matter what I choose here. I think maybe the past self wanted to please the gods.
So you never doubted, despite everything I'd told you? Or perhaps you accepted what I told you, but wanted to please them anyway. Either way is better.
Then what? I need to know it wasn't because after everything you'd learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. If that is the conclusion people reach once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. It seems a harsh connection to draw.
I've always looked up to you, since we were children.
Okay, do you want me to answer... Do you want me to answer what I think now? Or the sister you once knew? Because that's not me.
You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
Okay, so from these options, I see your points.
I'm aware of the folly of trying to learn so much from so little. I've had time to consider that in all its facets. But in the end, it was all I had.
My answer before pleasing the gods was what I was thinking that the past self did, because there was a reason for it, and it's not what my character thinks now or where we are now. So now this whole discussion is kind of weird because she's in the past, she's not here. Well, she kinda is telling the same thing. So now we can decide. We can decide now differently from what the past soul did. And well, first of all, I as a player believe her, and I think my character believes her as well now. Yeah, that the past soul didn't.
Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do. And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
What does it matter about the choice I made? We are making choices now. Actually, the first line is kind of exactly what I was thinking without reading it. Well played, game. Also, the last one, it wasn't me who made the choice. I bear no responsibility. Kind of difficult to think how my character actually is, because my character has a soul of their own, and then the old soul has awakened. So it's kind of that what Aloth went through, what Aloth is going through with two minds. So in a way, it wasn't me. But kind of with the... Oh, this actually... No. Oh, yeah. I actually see this now. This comment here is setting or deciding how my character sees it. The first option, I see the world differently now than I once did. I regret what I did to you and wish your forgiveness. This is kind of that the past soul has merged and it is one. I would do it again given the chance. Is kind of that the past soul has that's who my character is in a way, and then it wasn't me who made the choice, completely separating ourselves from the past soul. Interesting. I wonder how it would be. Past soul is there, so, but wow, this is actually really. I'm putting way too much thought to this that I really need, but this, from a philosophical point of view, this is really interesting. Let's imagine that we had another soul in us, and it would awaken. What has happened to my character also happened to Aloth. Forgetting the real world, forgetting about like science and mental illnesses, but let's pretend that's the case. You have two souls in you. Are you only that one soul, or are you both of those souls? That is really interesting. I think I'm leaning towards that you are both those souls. Or would be. So I think the first option is the one I think about. I see the world differently.
I have always forgiven you. Whatever your reason, no quarrel of ideas can sever ties of blood and essence. No parting of ways can erase memories of times without worry. Times when even without gods, we were never truly alone. At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish. But now I see I was mistaken. You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you. It is with Thaos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Thaos himself will satisfy your needs.
Okay, I think that previous choice, there were well, literally 3 options, but 3 different powers that we get from it, depending on how we look at 2 souls in us.
Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
Are you bound here until end of time?
In a matter of speaking. This is Breith Eaman, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy. The spite of Whitaker is eternal. They linger above, at the side of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle. This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition, but time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Thaos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then?
Yes, I have. Also, since there's a kind of quite a lot of talk about cards here, interesting to see how that goes back. But to me here, kind of basically what she told was that gods were not the creators, but the gods are not any less real, because they are there and they are driving things, and they are part of this whole thing. So does that make them any different in a way? Because nothing in the game about the gods kind of talked about the. Okay, let's see if that comes up in any of the dialogue. But I'm now actually having a hard time thinking what does this change about anything? Because the gods, because it's not about do you believe in the gods, because the gods are, from everything that's been in the game, real, and even she talks about you made bargain with the gods. So it's not about not believing in gods. It's knowing that the gods are also created into this world like all the beings. I don't know. I'm using cards to further my own ends. The other cards aid me because they want Thaos destroyed. I owe them no debt. You know, actually, that is kind of probably what my character is thinking.
They aid you
Especially
because
now.
they would bend you to their own purposes. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing. But these souls, these forgiven the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
Why don't you repent? You could be free of this place.
Last time someone asked me that, I was bound to an iron wheel with a broken spine. There are many things I've come to doubt about the choices I made in life, but that trial was my one moment of certainty, even without a chorus of gods to tell me I had been right. The gods need to be reminded that we have a spirit, and that spirit is proof against their power. They have the power to manipulate and confuse and ruin us, but not to change our will. I will remain here until the world crumbles and fades from existence with joy in my heart, knowing I've shown them what they truly are.
Yes. Now I get it. It's not about do you believe in the gods. It's about how much control the gods have over people or over souls. Yes. So this has been kind of, yes. Now I see it. Has been kind of there this whole time. Probably the most with Ondra. It's kind of interesting because that's in the DLC. So I think that was actually quite important part of the game to have that in. Because apart from that, we only had the cards that we kind of talk to get in here. There was much less depth in there than there was with Ondra. So this place, Sun and Shadow, what is it? I could tell you what I believe, but again, it would be no proof. I have only what I have seen and what others have told me about it. There's only one man who can tell now, who knows it to certainty, and we shall face him soon enough. I'll leave you to see it for yourself, make your own judgments, better for your own soul that way, I think. So I'm thinking that is kind of well, I'm curious. This ending actually intrigues me a lot, and I like it. It's not about, and I think that speaks a lot for this game. It's not about, at this stage, is much less about destroying this one big evil, but it is actually about seeing and understanding. How is it you speak, Aidiran? Is this really a relevant question here? Let's ask it anyway. I speak no language now, but wordless expressions of the spirit. It is through my connection to you that I am able to draw upon your words and form them as my own. This feels like let's explain everything, so that no one can question anything here, even how she speaks with us. Anyway. Do you know what it is I need from Thaos? Well, that's an interesting question. I think no one does.
I could not say for sure. But you have been to Sun and Shadow before, and it came at a crossroads in your life, when much of what you knew had been upended. I have to believe it will come to you there. Your concerns then were of loyalty and trust and the gods. Everything I told you seemed to send you further into doubt. His words mattered to you when you knew him then. After you and I spoke, you went immediately to seek him out. Perhaps you simply sought confirmation from the man you trusted. If something from that time still troubles you, it may be something he told you then, or refused to tell you. He keeps secrets better than any in this world.
So why has Thaos done all this?
He cares only for the secret he keeps locked away. He destroys anyone who might discover it, no matter their chances.
So what is this secret?
That's why he's always favored Woodica. It isn't in her love of promises or justice. It's her disregard for the rules. Her willingness to do what is necessary. To Thaos, she's not a deity, but an ally with which to conspire. When her power waxes, she does as she pleases with this realm, as well as hers. And she wants that secret guarded as much as he. If Thaos succeeds, there will be a shift in the balance of power among the gods. Woodica was vanquished once when the other gods decided she had gone too far and her power diminished. With this infusion, there is no telling what she will do. The only certainty is that there will be chaos in their realm, as well as ours.
How can I get Thaos to tell me what I need to know?
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Eora. There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
Ah, okay. So we need to whoop Thaos' ass and then we can read their soul. Alright, it's time for me to go.
Thaos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
Okay. Your defiance here is an illusion. You are a slave to the gods, bound to their rules, stuck in their system. Your continued existence is proof of the gods' dominion over all of us. Yes, if you hadn't planned that out in my mind long ago, it'd be living a normal life right now. Before I go, I will repay you for this curse. The gods have given me the souls of their forgiven. If you repent, you would join with them. Help me strike the final blow against Thaos. Kinda like the second one. Also the third one. Third one is kind of forgetting the gods and just me and her. So yes, I think that's what I will choose. If you hadn't planned it out in my mind long ago, it'd be living a normal life right now. Before I go, I will repay you for this curse. You notice a bond now, one that has always been, an interleaving of her essence with yours at the extremities of your perception. You are tied to this woman's spirit, and you can feel a measure of control over it, as though you were its shepherd.
I never wished to bring you harm. I had thought that the truth would liberate you.
Wait, this is a cruel option? I'm going to extract you from this prison and send you back to the cycle. Wait, this is not what I meant. Was that wait a minute, that was a negative thing? Okay, that was completely me misunderstanding what that line meant. I will repay you for this curse. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted. Now I see what it meant. I looked at. I thought the curse was for her. That's okay. That was non-native, not understanding that.
It's a cruel fate to waste all this time to be reunited with my only sister.
Are you telling me I can't go back to that choice now?
Apart soon after. But then, if ever we should meet again, in this life or any.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I hope to find you at peace.
Oh, fuck. That is annoying. Okay. That was literally my interpretation of English betraying me. I have to do that again. I thought about that I will Okay, well, I guess it's already clear what I thought, and it was not that. So fucking stupid. Now I have to, because I think that has some the worst kind of misclick if you think about it, because now I have to do that whole dialogue again. Okay. At least I didn't have anything else here to do. Okay, and now we repeat the whole dialogue exactly the way I did it. Yes, exactly. That's repaying kindness.
Hello,
That's kind
sister. It has true. You are so
of in a way that I'm sorry you
then.
have been trapped here all this time. Let me help you.
Same. Old, I'd hoped after. I can only guess. After all, I will tell you what I can see. It was just after that the god.
She's not.
That doesn't.
What I taught was that the gods whose they were it shook them. I never thought I became a missionary. The end. You asked everyone. What if all
That's not.
the power? What if it? You speak. What if you?
Well,
The freedom. What if
All the more.
What if?
Okay. I actually don't think this option anymore, but I
And in
will
the lives
choose it
there
because
is,
I
ask
did.
these things not to trouble you, but to show that is true. I've been. I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth.
Wait, what did I choose here? I chose the one that
remember?
the police guards. Yes.
So you never doubt. I've always.
gosh.
You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not, I'm
I see
aware
your
of them.
point.
Even know. And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
Okay, and I chose I see the world differently, basically embracing the other soul that we are one.
I have always. At first, I thought this might be the source. Yet, if there is anything I can, in a matter, this prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition. They
I
aid
know
these
that.
souls. These forgiven last
look
time.
through
The
this
gods
place.
need to be.
Sun in Shadow, Adiran,
I could not say his words
Thaos.
mattered to you when you knew him. He cares.
Why
That's
Thaos?
why. If Thaos succeeds, you will not find a more resolute being on all of it. Thaos
Time
will
for me
not
to
wait
go.
for you.
Okay.
If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
Your continued exam. So I guess the most good option is one. So it's kind of that bound to their rules, stuck in their system. Oh man, that is actually now that I see this actually pretty tough one. Your continued existence is the proof of the gods. Because that's exactly it. Because that's kind of what my character, in a way. Okay, this gonna get pretty deep. Like, what's my character's actual like? My character doesn't really care about the gods. They don't really have religion like many of these companions do. We have not been doing anything here because of the gods. We started on this journey to figure out what is happening to us. And then after we've started learning what's happening. What's been driving my character is setting things right. And part of that is kinda where it makes sense playing along, and I think here my character would actually still want what's best for her sister's soul, so I think it is the option 1. That she could join the Forgiven. I think that's the choice I would make, or my character would make.
If I repent, all I have done has meant nothing.
Oh, interesting. She doesn't even want that. So I need to basically... Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I didn't expect that. Okay, fine. I can just leave her here without... Oh, this is actually interesting. I'm not making choice at all. But her continued existence is the proof of the guard's dominion over us. I guess that's the way to go. I can disintegrate your soul. Oof. Wow. Okay. Okay, if the choice is hers, not mine, I can do this. I can disintegrate your soul, make you cease to exist. Okay, I really hope this goes the way I think, that Iovara makes the decision. Then I would be no different than the other souls the guards have broken in this place. I do not wish to stop fighting them. Well, that is true. Okay, now I do need to. Okay, so it is ultimately will be my choice. So we have options with Resolve 18, Perception 18 and Intellect 18. I like the Perception 18 more. We remain here not for the cards, but I said as long as it would be her choice. So I'm not gonna force it on her. I will respect your wishes.
It's a cruel fate to waste all this time to be reunited with my only sister, only to be forced to part soon after. But then, what is life but a series of brief encounters with those we love? If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
So what did I get? Wait, that was not it. What was it that I... Steps to the wheel. The Watcher gives his or her foes a glimpse into the afterlife by displacing their souls, momentarily paralyzing them in a second. So I got this one, but okay, I didn't really explain anything about anything. Okay, I like that better than what the. Oh. This time I tried to This time I tried to mute. Why am I coughing so much? Sorry about that. But yes, I like that more than the "fuck you, sister" that I accidentally chose. Okay, let's go see Thaos.
So, it's true. The gods are a sham that people have followed for thousands of years.
Okay, one last rest here. Let's actually camp here and get the spirit bonuses. And then get that back. And then... Oh, wait, everyone wants to talk now. Ader and Aleth.
Well, doesn't that just beat all? Here I was, wondering all this time whether all these terrible things were people's fault or the gods. Turns out they might be the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder how things would have gone different 15 years ago if the raid Sarens had been told their god was made in some forge or kiln someplace. Would we still have gone to war?
People were starving. They'd have rebelled sooner or later. On the other hand, I think the second option, because I doubt they had forts if they knew it was valuable.
I could see the rebellion still happening, but I don't know that they would have invaded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I don't know either, Eder.
When Woden left for war, we, had a fight. As brothers will.
What about?
About him going off to war. He was set on it. My parents warned him. They said you get a new country with every trip across the border, but your god, you only get the one. Me? I didn't know who was right. All I knew was I didn't want him to go. It's the same for families as it is for gods. You only get the one. I said every vicious thing I could think of, trying to change his mind. He brushed it off. Just got me madder, of course, him being so calm. He said I should come with him, but he'd understand if I didn't want to. I told him he'd better be able to face his god one day and answer for what he'd done. He said he'd keep that in mind. And then, he was gone. By the time I'd cooled off, months had passed. One morning it dawns on me that my brother always knew better than me. If he was so sure of what he was doing, then I should be there with him. I packed my things and was on the road that same morning. Of course, what I didn't know then was he'd already changed his mind. By that time, he was dead on that field.
So if you'd left with him, you'd have known why he changed his mind.
If I'd have left with him, we'd both be dead, so I don't know why I bother thinking about it. I found my own way in the end, and it wasn't my brother's and it wasn't my god's. I don't know if it was right. But I couldn't abide what Widewin was doing to his own. God or not.
I think that's where, Eder, you got it right. Your own way.
I don't regret it. Whether Widewin was Aothis, well, it hardly seems to matter after what we just heard. And all these questions I've been trying to figure out. I think I just miss my brother.
I don't want to ask the first one. It's like putting guilt in Eder's mind if he doesn't already have it. Was it because of me? I don't want to ask it.
Still one more mess we gotta straighten out. Come on then. I still owe you one.
Yeah. Let's fuck shit up.
We've been lied to. Our whole lives, and many lives before that. And it's led us to put our faith in a pantheon of gods that never deserved it in the first place.
People need something to believe in. That is very rational. Most people are fundamentally decent. People will be what they are, whether or not there are gods to believe in. People are fools and can't be trusted without some kind of authority looming over them. Interesting to frame that as cruel. I think the benevolent is still kind of true to my character. To my character beliefs. It doesn't mean that it's right or the correct one, but yeah, I think that's what my character believes. That knowing the truth can only make them better.
You're right. People will be better off finding direction on their own than following this farce. Besides, the gods haven't exactly done much to prevent us from slaughtering each other. If anything, they've only given us more pretenses for doing so.
Of course. Keep us busy.
Seems like that's all they've been doing of late. I've also been thinking. There won't be much left of Thaos by the time you're done with him, if I know how you operate. That will leave the leaden key headless. Perhaps it's best it stays that way.
Now that I see these lies, what if Aloth takes the leaden key lead? Alright, that second option is actually exactly that. Someone should fill that role, Aloth.
This is unexpected coming from you. Why keep it going?
Yep. The world will need a guide more than ever. Might as well be you, Aloth.
Then let's face Thaos. When this is all over, I'll remember what we've been through. I'll see the leaden key transformed into a stronger, better guide for Kith. And I won't make the mistakes Thaos did.
So nothing with Durance? I need you to leave. we can deal with Thaos with 5. Never mind. Conclusion with all the companions, and with Durance it's like get the fuck out of here. It's a misogynistic asshole.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
No, we need your heels, Durance. Then you can do the whatever fuck you want. Okay, just in case we get into a fight right away, let's have a snack.
What?
Aye?
And what's your lore? The lore was 7, I think. 8 lore, 10 lore, 8 lore, 8 lore, 8 lore. With a fireball. Why not? Okay. Itumark, all good? Nice. Let's go. The souls given to me by the gods have illuminated a path through the darkness in this place. Thaos lies somewhere ahead.
All right then. I can't see much, but I hear a noise like a pig choking on wet feed. So, I guess Durance is breathing at least.
I'll take a look.
Nice one, Ada. Okay, I'm happy I didn't ask Durance to leave just to get that line. Okay, are we gonna get into a fight here or? So now we are just condemning all these souls to be light bulbs?
Full of surprises, aren't you?
Look at the size of this place.
Many spirits stir here, edged with anger, violence.
We light our own path now, Watcher.
Can you do that again? I had something in my eye. Missed most of it.
But yeah, we are the bad guys. Now we made that body crumble for Diamond. Okay, I'm not gonna pick that. Oh, what is that? Level 1 shadow.
Let's go!
That's not very helpful. Leave it to me!
Why?
All right then.
Well, you said that the cards are. Wait, why there's like reasonably fresh bodies in here?
I shall be discreet.
Guardian's Dome. Enemy spotted. Shadow Drake. Oh! Hello.
Ready, Watcher.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
This feels like an actual fight here, so let's focus on this a bit.
Yes? How may I help?
Paralyzed for 6.
mind feels Chanter steep.
It's not too bad. Kind of wanted to focus on that a little bit, like there was a dragon.
This thing isn't doing the job.
So, not in,
And what does the flame reveal?
not a bad field here.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
So all those are like a man. I hate to be such a loot goblin, but what the hell are we gonna do with diamonds after this place? Like what? Why? Shadows in the cavern suddenly lengthen and swallow you. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you find yourself in the midst of what must be another vision. You're surrounded by mists, the ground feels springy under your feet. You imagine that as soon as you take a step, the soil behind you will erase all trace of your passage. As if on cue, the mists before you clear just enough for you to take a couple of steps forward. You do, and the fog closes behind you. You continue for several minutes in this manner, one step at a time, never seeing more than the ground right in front of you. Eventually, rays of light cut through the haze, and you find yourself facing a canyon wall. Either's head twists suddenly, as though something had flown in front of his face. What's that? Something whizzes past you. Just as you turn, you catch another whir of movement. Out of the mist flits a shape, small and round. You think you see another and another. They tickle the corners of your vision. You turn back to the canyon wall. The sun shifts along its path, and what looked like a smooth rock face is the hollow of a cave. A figure steps out, its features shifting and changing before your eyes. Wow. The figure transforms from male to female, from Orlan to Aumaua, its bones lengthening and its fur receding into its flesh. The only detail that remains constant is the smooth, eyeless face. The whizzing, rushing shapes from the mist converge on the figure. As they form a spinning cloud, you realize that they are eyes.
You understand the value of a mystery watcher. A buried scroll, a hidden truth. These are my ways. You unravel a thread, Watcher. One you have lost and discovered over generations. And following it to its end has only brought you back to the beginning.
The eyes track you even as they circle the guard. Have I been here before? Wild giggles, strangely modulated sound that rises and falls as the card shifts from one form to the next. Your search for answers to your past has led you to another mystery, and one granted still. Well, my whole idea here has been that this whole thing is a loop, but let's see if that comes out as that. My goal now is to see to the souls Thaos has trapped. Yes, but what would you do with them?
A nebula of souls, blind and brimming with potential. The answer to Woodika's question and the beginning of yours. What would you do with them?
I can use them to fortify other souls in the Dirwood. Dissolve them. According to Hilea, it is possible to restore them to Hollowborn.
A song the world knows and tires of. The droning chorus repeated again and again. Better the improvised melody, the unfolding chant. The listeners sit rapt, and just when they think they have the tune, it changes again. Even the gods require fresh mysteries.
Do not consign the souls to the fate of some god's choosing. You have found them, now scatter them across existence, their destination known to neither god nor mortal. Let them be lost again, new answers to new riddles. You say I shouldn't let the god decide their fate, but it seems you're asking me to do just that. Aha! Gotcha, whale.
In a way. But something must be done, and hurling them from the machinery of other schemes is the truest course of action.
Okay. But what end would that serve? Just let them go wherever they want.
No end, Watcher. That is the purpose.
Ooh. But what would happen to the souls?
None know. They could end up anywhere in the realms of gods or mortals, whole or divided. Discovering them again and charting their course through the ether will be a new mystery.
Interesting. Giving me another option. Would this option be the most free will for the souls?
That is a word for endings, and this is but a crossroads. Even I do not know what you would choose.
Shadows from the new caves melt and spread across the landscape, covering you in darkness. When the light returns, the vision is gone. So I was thinking, my character was thinking about restoring the souls as kind of that that was how things were. Oh no. If we jump this, Aloth is gonna break their leg. I just know I just know it. Oh wait. There's darkness in here.
Yeah?
What? Mow it.
Oh, another Drake. Oh.
Yes?
That's not very helpful.
Let's go!
Not even slowing us down!
Drake is confused.
That's
You're not getting through me. You're not getting through me.
You would think that Aloth would just teleport across or fly or something. Wait, that is leading somewhere. So I would have just jumped back to the beginning. If I had actually jumped.
Dead on!
Mow it.
Leave it to me!
Let's get a good shot with this.
For the final battle, we have to destroy all these souls here because we are the bad guys. Is this the end?
Hey.
On last snack.
Huh?
Yes? Of course.
Ready to take the oath, to spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen.
There's a little bit round to the middle.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
Forced path here to get a little bit of dialogue on the way.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was.
That was can't go to jump.
Osionis. They have held off many would-be invaders.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Okay, final tally. Just in case we don't have time to check afterwards. type. I have 3 rows of traps. Out 3 rows of potions. At least 4 rows of scrolls. Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid amount of items I have not used, so we are ready for the end credits. Thaos cannot be far. Machine. You have come to a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. The far end of a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below, a cracked spike, its shimmering texture giving an illusion to boundless depth. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they are all questions. At the base of a pillar stands Thaos, a look of concern on his face as he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others, spinning madly in your mind, and you don't dare ask it yet. You need some admission from him first, some hint of veracity of your suspicions.
You are far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
What is the flying velocity of a pigeon? What is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Utica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
Was the entire Inquisition? I also now just realized there's one question you want to ask, and my question was, what is this place? I think my question was Iovara telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
The machine behind you, what does it do?
It has many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
And all these statues, who are they of?
They are monuments to Utica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
Was the entire Inquisition based on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
You are shaking now, having lost all patience for tact. No more evasions, you have to know. Everything you believed, everything you have done for the gods. Okay, now the game forces me to ask one question. Did you lie to me when you said the gods could end suffering? Thaos says nothing. Are there no gods?
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
With Thaos' every word, you find yourself losing control of a boiling cauldron of rage and doubt and fear and hopelessness until you can take it no more. Are there no gods?
We are in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time. You've been through much these past few months.
What is with this? Isn't this the point where the villain spills all the details because they're gonna kill us anyway? They tell the whole plot? Isn't that how it's supposed to go?
You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you.
I'm also extremely confused. Well, based on the lighting here, if you can call it that, this is a discussion we had in the past. So this is Thaos talking to my character's past, so it's not discussion we are doing now.
There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you, and there is no mistaking the threat behind it, and your rage shrinks at the image of an iron wheel in your mind, monolithic and caked with the dried blood of thousands. We do not ask your question again. Yeah. So that was the past. Now is now. And now is ass-whooping time.
How did you find it?
I'm not here to talk this time. That would be its ass-whooping time option. No, I didn't. It was Ladybab.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
She loved you.
Then she should have obeyed. I ask one thing of all my followers. She was incapable. A waste of rare talent and intellect.
Your talents and intellect were too great for her to live as your servant.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it, as my agents suggest, that they have no direction of their own?
Ooh. A little bit of should we have soloed here?
You worshipped Aethys, did you not?
Thaos regards Aether.
Your spies are good. What gave me away? The cape?
Yet when your god needed you the most, you chose your country.
Aether frowns, irritated.
We were being invaded. Not by anyone who was acting like a god.
Then I should think your hometown gave you a hero's welcome when you returned.
They made cake. Hard to blame people for losing faith when it's the gods who are misbehaving.
Cake? I'm sorry, Thaos. You can't argue with cake.
The gods argue over how best to prevent Kith society from destroying itself. These disruptions would not be necessary were mortal instinct not so diseased.
Duran stares at Thaos with a beast snarl. Thaos watches him calmly.
You built a weapon that delivered exactly as promised.
I served my goddess as you did yours.
Yet the other builders were slain. 11 of a dozen. Why not you? Were you somehow different? Redeemable in your god's sight?
Whatever desire I had to be redeemed in her eyes was weakness, purged by the Watcher's sight.
Or was it merely that your goddess wanted you dead as well, and your delusions of importance prevented you from seeing the obvious?
A whore's beguiling charms, nothing more. But the spell's broke now, Thaos. The trial's over. I know friend from foe, and I've come here now to see a foe repaid.
You were able to destroy a god because another god wished it. Without her hand to guide you, you could not strike at a god any more than you could strike the sky. You are impotent, and not just from the pox. State your name and purpose, young acolyte.
My name belongs to the gods, in my hand to their service. And I'm going to purge it of your stain.
You serve none but yourself. Without contact with your order, you can have no higher purpose. Only the base concerns of the flesh. You have cast yourself from our ranks.
No. I've risen above them. I'll take the leaden key and lead in a way that you, who remained nothing more than a slave to the gods, never could.
Tell him, Aleth.
A leader without insight, directing an organization that does not question. Quite a vision, Initiate. You are far from home, dwarf.
Thaos looks down at Sakan.
I knew my hunt would send me a long way from Masuk. It was a challenge I was glad to undertake for my village.
A journey, then? It must be of some import to take you so far and to last so long.
It's important to Masuk, and so it's important to me.
You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives.
He directs his gaze at you. No comment to grieving mother?
I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I
wait.
have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
Thaos does not see grieving mother. One of us is going to die in this room. That is true. You owe me the truth. Diplomatic. Our business will conclude when you have told me all I wish to know. Well, actually, you don't need to answer me anything, Thaos. I will get the answers I need from your soul after this little business of ass whooping is done. Business was concluded long ago. What do you know about our business?
You think your abilities only flow in one direction. That isn't how it works, I'm afraid. Not for me. For all that you saw of my soul in the sanitarium, I saw as much of yours.
Our business will conclude when you have told me all of this. Stupid comment. Rational. One of us is going to die in this room. You may as well admit your lie to me before that. Or as I said, I will write out of your dying soul.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
Actually, good comments. You have lied to everyone, yourself most of all. You convinced me once that spreading your false faith would end atrocities, yet here you are, committing your own. I like that comment.
The spread of our faith ended many such atrocities. I do what I must to ensure it continues to do so. The heart of this country has skipped a beat, nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Thaos into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin.
You've done a lot.
When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not. They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
We have nothing more to say to each other. This is supposed to diminish the damage you've done here?
It is to show the proper perspective. There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told them to burn their children alive and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith. But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our God's majesty. You could see it in their eyes. That dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a kindled spark.
Spark of false hope. To overcome their nature. Yeah, I think my character would go with the first one, teaching them there were no guards. Would have achieved the same purpose.
And replaced it with one far worse. Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves.
Isn't that exactly what is happening? Or what has happened?
But more than that, it would be a hollow existence. All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy, grinding our spirits to dust.
Better that than live a lie.
Telling yourself each day that what you do matters, that it isn't all for nothing, that the world is just. The apostate's world is built on believing lies.
Yeah. What? Do you hear yourself, Thaos?
All I have seen, the millennia of experience. I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
You're just scared to try it out away. Controlled by your own doubts.
We are all controlled by our own doubts. Better that we should be relieved of them. With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering.
Okay. Okay, I will stop trying to find logic in what he's talking about.
Hear me, Woodica. Your servant calls for aid.
Oh, is this where the ass whooping begins? Or did the game crash? Okay, I guess he won the initiative roll. Wediga's headsman. Wediga's judge. Thaos. Not immune to anything. These guys are not immune to paralyze. Okay. First of all...
Ready, Watcher.
Alter. So you can stay aggressive. I forgot to turn off Alter. Alt AI.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
So you run here. It's a weakest pain link.
Aye?
Health. You run here. My character takes the headsman. Into mark. Knocks Thaos prone. Mirror. Takes the judge. Sakani
Ready, Watcher.
runs here. Runs here. No speed.
How may I help?
Let's try one paralyze.
Ready, Watcher.
Oh. Pain link. Knockdown.
Breith and rock!
Nice sounds. Potions of the Faithful.
How may I help?
Man, this torrent of the flame is pretty awesome. Okay,
Huh?
which what's why do I have a Slicken? I have all these items. Oh wait a minute, this is from the pet book. That's why I have these. Ghostly double. Ghostly double of the caster. Can I have it flank you?
What?
Okay, Voidica's Judge has some sort of prone attack.
What?
This is kinda annoying. Okay, I actually need to cast that one on myself. Let's try to knock you down again. Probably not gonna happen. Duplicate. Let's cast this on myself. That is probably gonna hurt.
Ready, Watcher.
Breith and rock!
That is kind of funny to see like a big statue
Yes.
like that knocked down like that. Let's cast that one. Neighbors up. Trying to turn this guy to the side. I saw that's a lot of damage. Thaos doing Thaos things. Yeah, that did get Izumark. It's a downside of Izumark that they can't really take hit like that.
How may I help?
Unfortunately. So then, yeah, Thaos with AoE like that. I should have saved at the beginning of this fight. I have to, because I don't think I can necessarily one-shot this. Because that was stupid positioning from me. Of course, Thaos has all sorts of AoE.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Accuracy thing. We need immunity to prone. Okay, that will actually be a good thing.
Huh?
We can take the weapons.
Yes?
Hit you with that. Heal.
I'm here.
I don't know what keeps knocking. I'm knocking you down, but I
Your
like
thoughts
it.
must flow deeply indeed.
Now, we paralyze you for a second.
Yeah?
That spell is on the ground. Those are really difficult to tell sometimes. I can't see them like health like this. Sometimes the effect is just there for kind of show that this is where it hit, but actually the things Thaos cast here, they are staying on the ground. So resurrecting just put me down again after that.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
And they seal it.
Oh, I actually paralyzed Thaos. Hell yeah. How about that?
I'm here.
slumber.
Okay, what the hell is that? Oh, the cleansing flame?
Ready, Watcher.
Whoa. What? Phase 2? Probably cut Thaos to half health or something. Okay, but that was annoying. Like I got Eleth up twice, but they died right away because of the. I should have used the pause thing to do stuff in there. What else do I have? Are we getting fear? No. Well, I might as well burn that. Can we now raise you? Okay, so what is Thaos doing? Did Thaos put themselves in stasis so that they are healing themselves?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What?
I think so. Also, I need that prone immunity on Aether. Oh, the judge comes when they hit with that hammer. Again, this guy's gonna kill Itumark. And let's put the prone immunity there.
Yes.
There's the Arcane Veil. Thaos is still in the stasis. Let's hit that one on you. Weapons again soon.
Ready, Watcher.
There. Yeah, I don't know what Thaos is doing. Let's hit with the damage. Okay, now you have the immunity.
Yes?
This only touches enemies. Yep. We could take the headsman out before Thaos comes back. I guess he's boosting them with his own. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't know what this one casted, but it was big. And it one-shotted Grieving Mother and Durance.
How may I help?
Minor intercession. No, that's my heal. There's no AoE there. Apart from Devotions of the Faithful. Oh yeah, it's causing pretty big hits. Let's summon the weapons again.
That's not very helpful.
Yeah, it's a pretty big blast.
Hey.
Pain Link was not up.
Bro, 10! Almost!
Heal. Okay, if we get this one down, like we are about to. That could help.
Can't get a good shot.
Breith Eaman.
Let's do that one there. So you beat the defender. So it's only one enemy.
Aye?
Okay, this one is down.
I'm here.
How may I help? Yes. Aye?
What?
Yes?
Good job.
How may I help?
Zemalf.
Yeah?
Was an explosion.
What?
How may I help? Aye?
Drop the hammer. Boom.
What? Breith Eaman.
Put prone immunity in place. They are about to die. So let's put Aether in here.
That's not odd.
Yep. Pull you. Yeah, that's probably where the AoE will be a little bit bad, but let's try. Let's try one.
Ready, Watcher.
One stun. Yeah, did Thaos just try one spell on the animated warbow? That's kind of a. Also, that's gonna explode.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What?
Let's drop the hammer. Here's the explosion.
Huh?
Summon the weapons again. Guess I'm gonna try to see marker on there if that would help. They are not immune to blind.
Yes?
Okay, Aleth.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Let's try paralyze again.
Lava room.
Away. That hurts. Aleth was just in range. A little bit of heal.
How may I help?
Thaos is a tough son of a bitch.
Aye?
Like interrupts here would be really good, but I don't really have them.
Yeah?
So Singing something else than I was doing would be better. Let's try that one. Let's try to watch the powers.
Aye?
What's the thing that I have? So first of all, let's do this. But I have that thing. I have the thing where I can tell you that you can't have your good stuff. Urges its protection and speeds its doom. Accelerates all beneficial effects, so they will take longer. And then this we can strengthen our crit chance here. At least they are flanked. What? Lowering deflection, lowering speed, decreasing deflection for the reflection will.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Okay, I was too close again.
Hey.
Too close again.
Huh?
Wait, is this continuous thing? Oof, okay. Okay, Thaos. Thaos knows how to fight. Wait, is Durance permanently dead? They are. Oh, that's gonna make this a little bit difficult.
My thoughts were just...
Little bit difficult. Man, it's so tough to hit with spells. Yeah, I think Durance is 0 health, so they are not like dead, but they are as close to dead as you can be. No, okay, now you're gonna hit me with confuses. Oh, jeez, okay. Well, end boss is worthy of being an end boss.
Aye? How may I help?
I don't know what those hits are that are on them, but it's gonna... That looks like that might actually kill you. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, we are over it. Well, GG Thaos, you had the first one. You had the first one.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have the resurrect something. Where was my save? Do I have an autosave at the beginning of the fight? I think this is in the beginning of the fight, actually. Let's have a proper game over here.
After him, Itamak!
Itamak's dead, Sakari! Okay, Sakani, if you solo this, that would be pretty epic, but I don't think you will. I don't think you will. Standing there for quite a long time. The confusion doesn't do anything, so if I had like some AoE heal happening during that, that would be pretty good. Oh. GG Thaos. Okay, that was the first attempt. Let's have a break. And try again. It wouldn't feel like end boss if you beat it on the first go. Alright. First attempt went about this well. So let's try again. I think the autosave is in the beginning of the fight. I hope it is. So I don't really want to talk to Thaos. Saves here. My character was standing. There's no auto pause in this fight. Okay. I think we have. Let's have Aether come here. You guys run in there. You guys run in here. As the fight goes on, we can't hit like Thaos at all. Let's see if I have time to run here. You in there. You in there. My character in there. This guy got Durance, which is obviously not great. So Durance just run.
Ready, Watcher.
Sakani, hobble that guy. Into mark. And my guy can go
Yes.
back. Main link.
Aye?
Paralyze for a while if we can. Alright, wait. My... yeah.
Ready, Watcher.
I have all the auto things on.
Huh?
Hey. Hey.
Neither can you go pull this guy. Oh, we actually paralyzed him with that spell. That is incredible.
What?
Roll immunity tear.
Yes?
Small with that.
Breith.
Got them paralyzed.
Aye?
Can you do that again? A bit of distance from the house. Okay, that's gonna hurt. We also have a pain link. Let's try not to paralyze.
Yes?
Actually, hold on with that. Shockwave between them. Can use that maybe. Let's do that. Seconds.
Yes? Aye? Hey.
Okay, now they are both on Aether. get you flanked.
Yes?
Now let's bless everyone.
Huh?
And then my guy, let's do the Phantom. Is that my bless or your spell? I'm not sure. Okay, this one is about to go down. That has gone really well. Bane Link is working pretty well.
Yes?
Hello. Fuck. A little bit too late. Okay, but not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. It hurts. Hurts, but not too bad. We live. Okay, well, we have a friend. On Thaos. Got the other guy down already. That's good. Nader. Need to mark one behind them. My guy summoned weapons. Let's try one knockdown. While they are stunned. Let's try that one if we can get them paralyzed. There's the weapons. Those will soon hit 50%, so they will get their thing. They cast Holy Radiance of their own. Some heals.
Huh?
Killing the double I had. That's one. Okay. Thaos has not been doing the most nasty debuffs now. They will soon, I imagine. Okay, got them stunned. Wait, what if I change into the hammer? The hammer has some good stuff in it. Interrupt. Okay, there's the spark, the souls of the righteous. It's not great, but that's still not the debuff.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Let's have the Eldritch aim. Let's debuff those guys. Thaos is at 2 health. So if they don't get that heal off, I might actually get them in a pretty low condition. I think they are trying to do that next. Oh, nice! Actually interrupted them with that. Stunned for 6 seconds. Woo! Hammer of the gods against the man who believes in gods. Yeah, they are not immune to domination, which is also interesting. Wait, I can actually do that now. It's safe. Hell yeah. All the biggest things. Let's drop the hammer on Thaos again. Let's try to paralyze Thaos, 41%. Not bad. Need to mark. Let's try to knock this guy down. Ooh, paralyzed 4 seconds, knocked down. Oh, Thaos, did we just get you now? Second attempt? I mean, first try? I mean, it's not over, but it's... We never got Thaos this low in the first attempt. And 3 seconds paralyze at this stage is pretty good. It might be over. Is it over? We don't know. Let's try a chain paralyze. If that works, then we got him. Boom! No, it's not over! Phase 2! Okay, but we got him once. Okay, I should not jinx this one. I almost jinxed it. I almost jinx it by celebrating. Don't celebrate. Don't celebrate yet.
Yes?
Wait, why is Duran's here? I don't know when I clicked you there. Okay, knock them prone. Drop the hammer again. Yes, all the... Okay, now I really need that... Is it your things? High chance of interrupt, I should be using that as well. I need to get those effects away from them. But defensive mindfuck would be really good against as well. Oh. Halt. Meditation. I need another blessing anyway. Let's cast the blessing. Lowering their melee accuracy. Extending the duration, that's positive, that's it's not gonna do. There must be something. Is it on mages? I might not have that spell on. Reducing damage. Well, that debuffs them. Exposing the vulnerabilities, so that can help. Express was error. That's it.
Hey.
Huh?
Oh, you have to revive. I'd forgotten about this one. Let's try everything. Hey, that Shields of the Faithful, Spark Souls of the Righteous, those are so long lasting. Okay, I got the exposed vulnerabilities in. So that will help. The battle was going well, but it's far from over. This is pretty freaking tough. Okay. So exposed vulnerabilities is in. Is there anything? Momentarily falling asleep. They are not immune to anything, so in theory that could hit, but I doubt it. Petrifying. I mean, why not? Let's try.
Your thoughts must flow deeply and deeply. Yeah?
Oh, there's the confusion now. Runs is showing green, but they are confused as well. Ah. Man. Okay. Well, this is still better than the first attempt, because we're about to have our first death now. That was pretty timely athletics. 6.9. Oh, I actually got them petrified. Holy shit. But it also hit Itumak because they were confused at the same time.
Yeah?
Let's do the weapons again.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes?
Yeah? Huh?
I don't think I can get that. Oh, we almost got him with that petrify. Way! Is that it? Phase 3? Did we win? Allot's petrify. Whew. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's over until I see credits roll. But I think we won. At your feet rests the body of Thaos, hollow, the dense wrinkle shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden now smoothed across his color-trained face. His soul remains still for a moment, defenseless, its energy expended in defeat. It lies sprawled across his body like a dead shroud.
That's the servant down, and the mistress still to go. A good start, worthy of being built upon.
Right grasp.
After journeying for lifetimes, I can't imagine his failure, knowing it was all for nothing.
Well said, Sagan.
Thousands of souls he has tortured. Would that he could live those sufferings 1,000 times himself.
I agree, Green Mother.
Some point, you have to look at the things your god is telling you to do, and ask yourself if it's worth it.
Also, since Grieving Mother mentioned soul, shouldn't we take care of Thaos' soul here? Maybe that's something for my character?
All those lives. And at the end of them, he was no better than the very people he sought to guide. A pity he would ever have to face that realization again.
Let's explore Thaos' soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Thaos' soul, and where in Brackenbury it had been a maze of narrow corridors and dead ends, now it is expansive and borderless, its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of Engwith as you pass through them. You travel for what seems like ages, rushing to a known destination, a memory you glimpsed once before. At last you see it, no more than a pinprick of light at the end of a long tunnel, expanding slowly at first, then quickly as you near. You come out in the room you are standing in now, but it is new and pristine and filled with people, thousands of them, all turned toward the great Adra pillar and the machine that encases it. Thaos stands at the machine, and you are one with him now. You look out at the crowd, at faces of shriveled old men and cherub-cheeked little girls, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them, and fathers clasping their children's restless hands and watching you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn back toward the machine, your breaths constricted beneath the weight of unwanted knowledge, preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end. You close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and place your hands upon the large mechanical disc at the base of the great crystal column and speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting arrays of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platform beneath you. The entire room shakes now with the force of accelerating machine, all sound drowned by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of lights arced outward from the pillar in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one the tendrils disappear, leaving ashen effigies where people once stood, many of them disintegrating into grey heaps under stress of the tremors. You look above to the Adra pillar, and the glowing spherical mass has begun to coalesce atop the column where the arcs converge. It grows and pulses, translucent and bulbous like some immense chrysalis, suspended in slow rotation as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. When the last arc disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating so bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems to you as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement and look back up to see it melt into the pillar like warm candle wax. The pillar flares with flash of light bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down to an abrupt halt, and when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed, the chamber is still, and you are alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed in through the memory, and you find yourself in your own skin once more, looking down on Thaos' lifeless body. You sense listlessness on Thaos' soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape and makes it vulnerable to manipulation. You feel as though your victory has given you some kind of hold over it, and you are able to do with it as you please. Okay, choices. Return it to the cycle, tear his soul apart, banish his soul to Breith Eaman, destroy all memories contained within, or tear his soul apart. We have a couple of different options for tearing the soul apart, for personal reasons, and then kind of benevolent ones. It is time you were granted some peace. Man, I don't think I can do that. Memories. Thaos ix arcanon. There can be no forgiveness for your deeds, only justice. You shall escape judgment no longer. No man can hide the truth forever, and all you have done was done in futility. Your memory shall be your penance. My thinking before seeing any options was that we need to destroy his soul so that he doesn't come back. I think my character would do it, but I don't know. It's not so much for personal that you caused me great suffering. It is not so much for granting Thaos peace, but just making sure they don't come back. So I do not envy you, Thaos. I of all people realize this wave of memories can hold. This time you were granted peace. Peace in wherever your soul goes when I tear it apart.
A quick end. This is a mercy.
I don't think about it like that. I think it's more like the most permanent solution. You reach out for Thaos' soul, and you can feel its frailty in defeat, its texture like a coarse threadbare cloth on the brink of disintegration. You insinuate yourself between the threads, pushing the weaving apart, unraveling the stitching until it's bereft of structure, a formless heap bound together by nothing at all. In the mist you dedicate your focus to a single idea, and the idea is Chanter. You concentrate and as you concentrate you feel force building within your soul, an outward pressure that strains against containment, threatening to rupture your spirit. When you can contain it no more, you transfer it into Thaos' soul all at once and release it there, a detonation of will that expands in all directions, driving out the remnants of his essence, scattering it into nothingness. You can feel his presence no more. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your mind, the word you spoke when you were one with Thaos in an ancient memory. You realize it is the word that activates the machine. Can we strip them naked? Ah, damn it. Okay. Final choice. Oh, wait, I can talk with everyone.
Thaos, he had hold of your soul from a long time back, seems like. You get what you needed from him?
I'm beyond those needs now, Eder.
Feels good, doesn't it? Got enough to worry about as it is.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be feeling better soon then. Good. That's real good. You got it figured out what you're going to do about all that?
I gotta say, not yet, Eder. Not yet.
Got a lot of people out there thinking they've been abandoned by their gods. There's not much that'll put the fear in you more than that. You can take my word for it. If it was in my power, and I know it's not, but if it was, I'd find a way to give them the courage to face it. Not because they think there's some god looking out for them, but because they've just got it in them. And after what you've been through, though, I'm sure you got your own ideas. Better make it good.
Ah, the end of the road greets us at last. You fared well, Watcher. Better than any Watcher has right to. Seems you were a field in need of a flame's cleansing. Would that my own trial had produced such an outcome. I had figured myself for the field all this time. But you were the field, and I the darkness. A lesson neither of Durance nor of Margarin. But with that trial's end, a new one begins, a god's trial, and I will stand in judgment without mercy.
Astounding. I always knew the Leaden Key stood for something big, but I didn't quite realize what I'd gotten myself into. And now, you're in the middle of something even bigger. With a decision that will affect millions.
Mm-hmm. And I already made one, putting you, Alathan, in the lead of the Leaden Key.
This is beyond either of us. The certainty of the gods is a mercy. Power like this is a heavy burden. Just look at how it crushed Thaos. And perhaps he was right to surrender it to Woodica.
Oh, Alath, that was wrong.
It's your decision, of course. And whatever you decide, I'm glad our paths crossed in Gilded Vale.
I'm glad as well, Alath. I'm glad as well.
Never thought I'd see something like this in my travels. Lends a little perspective, doesn't it?
It's a bitter thing to have come so far only to find that it was all for nothing. Somehow, I don't think we're any better off knowing what we do.
So what now, Sakani? Actually, thank you for traveling with me.
I'd probably still be twiddling my thumbs by the side of the road if you hadn't come along. Thanks for bringing us this far.
There is still time for Ala to trip and twist their ankle one more time. True. I don't think it's ever too late for that.
Thaos may be gone, but his crimes, the wounds he has inflicted, remain. And yet, if we would free ourselves from his legacy, you must first free the souls he has trapped. His work cannot be undone. Chaining these souls to broken lives will only prolong it.
So wait, Grieving Mother wants to do what Vile wanted to do. Not put the souls back into the Hollowborn. I'm actually leaning towards that, but well, this is not the choice yet. But I think you are right. They need to be free.
It is not the easy choice, Watcher. But much ill comes from forcing the world into a shape that does not fit it. We must allow for the mercies of the cycle to heal the lost, and live with our wounds for a time.
It is interesting that Grieving Mother found that wisdom. Okay. So we were the ones that started the machine way back when. As you approach the machine, the path underfoot suddenly changes to a cobbled road. If you hadn't experienced visions like this already in Their Evran, you'd be tempted to believe that the machine had sucked you into it and deposited you in the middle of nowhere. The sun blazes overhead, and the rolling meadows and thick forests on either side of the road could be anywhere in Deerwood. A shrill cackle turns your head. It is Kine. Standing next to you is a malnourished man, clad in threadbare loincloth and manacles. His entire body is striped with lash marks, and there are scarred pits where his nose and ears should be. He stinks of stale sweat and unwashed filth. You notice someone wandering down the road, but the figure's back is to you. The scarred slave has your attention now.
You know something of quiet servitude, Watcher. Groveling and simpering before the gods whose aid you need, so that when they finally raise you to a place of power, you can seize what you desire. You have labored at the pleasure of others. That shriveled hag in Hadrit House, those preening soldiers with more taste for silk than steel, the wretched tribesmen playing out their fantasies of grandeur. And then you cowered and knelt before the gods themselves, begging one paltry favor and receiving riddles and visions in response.
I think Skyen is just butthurt that we didn't agree with them.
And now the gods give you orders and commands, even while you set out to fix what they cannot. Yet what have they offered you?
Wait a minute, isn't Skyen one of the gods? Why? What makes you any better than the rest of these no-goods? Given the breadth of the Iron Manacle, it's amazing that he can raise his bone-thin arm, but he does, and he points to the person walking the other way along the road.
The exiled queen is not an ungrateful patron.
You get a better look at the lone figure and realize that she's wearing robes, tattered and singed, but fine nonetheless. On her head is the silhouette of a broken crown. She continues walking, her pace slow, but determined.
Finish the work Thaos began. Strengthen Woodica with these souls and allow her to become the most powerful of all the gods, with you as her favored.
Helping Voidigo would mean that the secrets of the guard stay hidden. He rubs his hands together, his black eyes gleaming. Safely hidden, yes. From the violent overlords who would cease to fear punishment in the next life, from the heavy-handed masters who would answer to no one. The world needs some schemes. And are the souls of kids so pure that you would snap tenuous threads that bind society? I think we just need to break out of this matrix, because that's what this basically is. As unsavory as it sounds, there is wisdom in this, Alatrapshit's question. Remember the riots in Defiance Bay? What kind of madness would people like to reach without the confines and promises of the gods? Been working against Voidica this whole time. Why would she thank me now after I have defeated her most loyal servant? The ragged hole in Skyn's face wrinkles with disgust. Loyal and weak. Thaos proved his inadequacy when he failed to anticipate you. The plan exposed is worse than none at all. You have proven resourceful, equal to the schemes of the gods. Voidica has long memory, Watcher, for both friends and foes, and she keeps her oaths. What do you mean by her favored? The recipient of Voidica's blessings, she has always had a place for mortals of particular merit. If you will help her now, she will become the most powerful of all the gods, and you will be the one who made her so. I think of the lifetimes of reward you will bring. The only reward I wish is the joy of pulling bloody shards of her broken crown from my staff when I have finished with her trial. For once I agree with Durance. Skyn turns his flinty eyes on Durance. So says your companion who's been abandoned by his own god. We really trust him to make alliances for you. Skyn takes a bundle at his feet and hefts the burden onto his back. I've explained the alternative, Watcher. Continue as a pawn of the gods or partner of one. Fuck you, Skyn. I won't help you.
You say that now, but when you're standing in front of the machine, considering the lifetimes and the powers that await you, we'll see what you do.
Are you done? All these evil we've seen, going all the way back to Saints' War, that was all Voidica. Imagine if she was stronger on top of it all. True, Eder. True. The machine resonates with the energy of 1,000 souls. Standing near it makes your head spin. I think these are here just in case kind of we didn't talk to everyone at the Twin Elms. I forget the point of view from the different gods. He's like, hey, you have all these choices. With your companions bearing witness, you step up to the place where Thaos once stood before his people long ago. The great machine lies in front of you, idle, ready. You have seen this machine and others like it in operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a Watcher, it would be a simple matter to influence that direction, though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. Speak the command to activate the machine. There is a shrieking stone grinding against stone as old cogs loosen and begin to turn. You have only moments before the souls will be sent into the Adra vein. This will be your only chance at redirecting them. Send the souls back into the reincarnation cycle, or return the souls to the bodies they were intended for, and this is what Hilea wanted me to do. And I will be eternally cursed if I don't do what Hilea wants to do. Entropically disintegrate the souls, ending their existence. Distribute the essence to existing souls in Durwood to strengthen them. Allow the souls to pass through the vein to Voidica. Disperse the souls to an unknown location. That unknown location is an interesting option, or kind of what I'm leaning towards. But I don't like the... I guess in this one my reasoning is that well, the option 2, returning the souls to the bodies they were intended for, that was kind of what I came in here thinking that that's the obvious choice my character wants to do. But Now I don't know what this disperse the souls to an unknown location. When it's worded like that, it feels very specific. Because when I was talking with Iovara about that, I thought that the option would be... No, when I talked to the god Viola about it, I thought of that as a way that kind of... it's the most free will option, because no one can know what happens. But I'd also like to think that that would give the souls the choice to return. Because that's kind of what I also think my character would lean towards. That they wouldn't want to make that choice for the others, but they have to make a choice. And also that, yeah, now that I think about it even more, returning the souls to the bodies they were intended for. So, whose intent? Oh, what? Yes, it is the last choice. Dispersing the souls to an unknown location. You close your eyes and expand your perception outward, taking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. Your grasp on the souls is tenuous. You find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence, and you can feel them slipping away from you as the machine gains speed. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once, and their force is so great it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to bending their orbit, channeling their flow in a new direction.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle. There, in the pale pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last. After coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Thaos used to enter Sun and Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Thaos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Deerwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the souls of the Hollowborn, long lost to the people of Deerwood, were sent to a place or places unknown for reasons as mysterious as the god who suggested it. No sooner had the mystery of their whereabouts been solved than it was renewed, a new riddle for someone yet to be revealed, or perhaps for no one at all. For the people of Deerwood, the question would linger as it always had, for even the truth was beyond belief. One day, the Hollow Births had stopped with as little explanation as they had started. For all their joy at the legacy's end, Deerwoodans would have to content themselves with their own theories as to the how and why of it all. But perhaps this was as well intended. Helia, who had expected the souls to be returned to the Hollowborn, was infuriated by your duplicity. The goddess of motherhood demanded new births in compensation, and made a bargain with Berith to trade death for new life. The skies of Deerwood darkened, blotted with swarms of birds and other winged creatures, called together to claim what the Sky Mother believed to be hers by right. For months, the people of Deerwood were forced to stay under shelter for fear of the vicious, unexplained attacks from the sky. The incidents left entire villages decimated and littered the streets of Defiance Bay with corpses covered in 1,000 puncture wounds.
Oops.
Though you
My
had
bad.
killed Lord Radric in his throne room, so strong was his drive to rid his land of Eothasians that he returned to life as a death guard, a deathless crusader for his brutal cause. With the remains of his humanity stripped away, Radric came to see all the people of Gilded Vale as worshippers of Eothas, and one day he led his forces into the village personally to see them all purged from his lands. Gilded Vale was left a hollow shell, its buildings ruined, and its people slaughtered. Even travelers and would-be squatters knew better than to take refuge inside its borders. Lord Radric returned to Radric's Hold, where he remained, keeping eternal watch over his barren domain.
Damn.
Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wolfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards. Few dared to step outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in the unraveling of the conspiracy surrounding Widewind's legacy, and were quickly reinforced by returning forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. For the Knights, their resurgence marked a return to the tradition as well. Having seen firsthand the dangers presented by dabblers in animancy, the Order quickly abolished the practice internally, preferring the familiarity of their hammers and forges to the uncertainties of Essence and Adra. Their identity rediscovered, the Knights suppressed their political aspirations and began once again to train their recruits in the art of blacksmithing, recapturing the post-revolutionary ideals of Deerwood and regaining the respect of its citizens as a result. Though the machine atop Ter Noaneth had been disabled, it had not seen its last use. Heritage Hill was rebuilt, and no sooner had the first families moved in to resettle the district than members of the Leaden Key, acting under standing orders from their Grand Master, climbed the tower and reactivated the machine. The initiates slew a handful of the new settlers under cover of night and watched as history repeated itself, the victims reanimating and devouring the survivors.
Wait, what? Isn't
After the
Alok
second
leading
incident,
Leaden
the
Key?
district would remain abandoned. The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay. But those who had escaped the melee in the palace hearings remembered the testimonies of the strange guest who had shown up that day and absolved animancy, implicating the Leaden Key instead. The rumor spread quickly, and soon the popular belief was that the assassin had been a Leaden Key spy. When the legacy had lifted, people came to see it not as a sign that the riots had been according to the gods' wishes, as Thaos had hoped, but as a confirmation that animancy had never been the source of the problem in the first place. Deerwoodans instead convinced themselves that the riots had somehow purged Defiance Bay of Leaden Key spies, and that the end of Widewind's legacy was their well-deserved reward. The rage against animancers was quickly forgotten, and those who had survived were permitted to return to Brackenberry Sanitarium and rebuild it so they might resume their studies. The town of Deerford had seen the last of the cult of Scan. Dark rumors about the town's many curses quickly faded, and travelers soon returned. Abidon's renewal brought new vigor and purpose to a god long known for quiet, steady labor. Handicraft saw a revival in the Deerwood, and no smith wanted for an apprentice. Additionally, Abidon's restored interest in preservation led to redoubled efforts to survey Engwithan ruins. Animancers and craftsmen alike found much to study, but tensions with Aer Glanfath rose. As for Stalwart, the Battle of Caeron's Scar only strengthened their resolve to unlock the mysteries of Durgan steel and build new marvels with the White Forge. However, Stalwart's ambitions brought them into further conflict with the Raid Serens, as more and more impoverished communities gathered at the border and vowed to finish the work of the Iron Flail. It would be many generations before the region saw peace. The battle against the Eyeless left Stalwart more hostile than ever toward the ogres in its midst, and the villagers grew bolder as they grew more prosperous. After a handful of bloody skirmishes,
the Flames That Whisper clan left the Russet Wood to seek a quieter, more isolated home in the White March. While many such places existed in the mountains, the crossing was treacherous, and the ogres often found themselves embattled with other clans whose territory they passed. Less than half of the Flames That Whisper survived the journey, but those that did found a haven far from Kith lands. Harmka's death had brought the Devil of Carrick little satisfaction. In time, her taste for vengeance soured. What replaced it was a hunger to feel something, anything, new. Summer had thinned the snowpack twice over when she felt the joint at her elbow first begin to stiffen. She turned her back on the hopes of animancy and civilization and walked east. She pushed through the mountains, past Raid Ceres, and into the broad plains of Ishamiddle. She had forgotten what it was like to simply journey, no goal or destination in mind. Though she felt nothing more than the steady thump of her feet on the road, the endless horizons and grassy meadows were new to her. She measured her time in the gradual rusting of her body and was satisfied. Her movements slowed, but so did the world around her. Waist-high grasses undulated and tacked in the wind, as gradual as the tides. Sparrows and blackjays made steady pilgrimages across the sky, each flap of their wings a solemn salute. She could hardly move when she found something she had never seen before, the ocean. With the last of her strength, she pulled herself beneath the water, content at last to feel the movement of currents and the constant caress of the waves. Maneha never found the salt well, but she found a kind of peace in her duties as a gift-bearer and in the ebb and flow of her journeys. As she traveled and accepted burdens from Andra's supplicants, she saw in their eyes a kind of peace that she had not previously noticed. It was faith, not that Andra had freed them of their pain, guilt, and regret, but that she would, a little more each year. With that realization, Maneha learned to accept that Andra's ways were as gradual as they were inexorable. The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every thane and earl in Deerwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Deerwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Deerwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur. After the death of the master below, a strange quiet fell over the endless paths of Adnua. The attacks on the fortress above ceased, Adnua's silent titan the closest remaining thing to a master in its musty, forgotten passages. Pallegina had missed the opportunity to complete her mission from the Duke's Bells. The Deerwood's trade with Air Glanfath remained weak, but the Valian republics were unable to enter Glenfathan markets. For her repeated insubordination and loss of lucrative trade, Pallegina was cast out of the Brotherhood of Five Sons. She traveled north of the Eastern Reach, where she tried to avoid trouble as a caravan guard, but she could not escape the strange looks and unwanted attention her appearance brought. Adair chose not to return home to Gilded Vale. Still most comfortable far from cities, he settled in Deerford, which, like many towns in the Deerwood, was beginning the slow process of rebuilding. Believing now that it was the obligation of Kith to be the leaders their gods had not, Adair was soon named mayor of the town, and under his guidance, Deerford soon began to prosper. He expelled the last of the Scanites from the area and drew new settlers with the offer of land, a trick he had learned from someone he otherwise preferred to forget. With each passing day, Deerford would come to more closely resemble the Gilded Vale of Adair's childhood, the one worthy of its name. When the dust settled in sun and shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Thaos Ix Arcanon, his former master. He saw where the Grandmaster had gone wrong, and he knew what he would do better. The secret of the gods would be preserved, and with it, the sanity and well-being of all Kith. He donned the remains of Thaos' ceremonial garb and prepared himself for the long and lonely task ahead. After all that he had learned in the Watcher's company, Kana Rua could no longer see meaning in his pursuit of the Tanvi Oratoa. He decided to leave what remained of it within the depths of the Endless Paths and return home. Kana bid the Watcher farewell and sailed back to Rawatai, spending the tempestuous journey reflecting on the time he had lost to the pursuit of falsehoods. His family found Kana much changed, his fiery excitement replaced with a weary solemnity. Determined to change his wandering ways, Kana took up a quiet life as a lorekeeper at the college, teaching young students the traditions of their people. With Thaos defeated and the souls released from Sun and Shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Deerwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell. She returned to Deerford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth, she saw a measure of hope restored to the Deerwood and a measure of grace for her own troubled past. Durrance used Magrin's strength only until Thaos had been cast from the world, and then swore off her influence entirely. Regret came to weigh heavily on his mind, and a man who had never previously lacked for words or opinions came to embrace silence and contemplation. He continued to wander, penniless and destitute, searching now not for the reason for his goddess's silence, but for a mechanism for revenge. The charred robes he continued to wear as a reminder that he had been burned by his goddess, and not just by the flames of the Godhammer. In her 4-month journey back to Nasitok, Sagani found that the landscape she traveled had become strangely colorless, the food bland and unsatisfying. She watched the Deerwood, Air Glonfoth, the Valian Republics, and the lands beyond slide by with a dull sense of dread. She returned home to great celebration, yet the words of joy and congratulations rang hollow to her. Old beloved songs sounded toneless. The rituals of changing seasons became drudgery, and Sagani experienced her life back in Masuk as if in someone else's skin. So she fought to feel the worth of her actions, or at least to let her village feel them. She led ever longer and more ambitious hunts, mentoring the younger rangers who followed her. On one such expedition, her party was beset by a blizzard, and she pressed on where her companions turned back. She did not return to Masuk. For you, the death of Thaos brought an end to your waking visions, and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
I was kind of hoping there would have been a little pause there. A couple of those moments I would have wanted to maybe comment something, but that was an interesting ending for all the things I saw in the chat, and I kind of realized that's when I saw the message. But there was at least one quest that I missed, because I think there's a continuation for the Lord Drytrick that I did not stumble on at all. Basically stopping them from coming back as whatever that was, Death Knight. But that was like the whole world went to shit, which was kind of expected. But yeah, that was good. As far as that sort of ending credits, I always enjoyed the hell out of the ending credits of Fallout 2, and I haven't really played any game that has done it in that style since, to that capacity. So there's always the kind of these games that have a lot of choices, and then kind of the recaps there in the end. So that was very, very much it. But yeah, this was good. kind of for the companions that I did not use at all, and they got their mention in the end credits, but then there was nothing about Hiravias, there was nothing about the monk guy, even though I used them, because I didn't play with Kana at all, like at all. Only because they were a Chanter, just like my character was. But anyway, that's maybe the only thing about the end credits things. But yeah, this was as good as I thought it would be. Really enjoyed this. I think I am close to 150 hours. Probably active playtime more like 140, 135. The game has been running occasionally during the breaks, maybe 140 hours. With the hard difficulty, so this was not Path of the Damned, this was not the highest, but on hard difficulty the challenge was really good, the battles were fun. I think my maybe only... Oh, I put myself in that position, but the hard difficulty was so hard that it was more pause with real time than real time with pause, because I had to pause so much. If I had a choice, I would have had the game had like a super slow speed, because even on the half speed the game is extremely fast on the real time. I think it's fine for the normal difficulty, but if I didn't pause and kind of control everyone like that, we would have lost so many of the fights more than we did now. But yeah, overall the combat was fun, and I knew going in that this was a very lore-heavy game, a lot of reading, and it was exactly that, even that I actually never got into reading all those books like I said I would. It was just not really a moment to do that, and we kind of got what we wanted for the dialogues and all that, so there was a lot of reading already. Yeah, overall really good game, and I'm looking forward to Pillars 2. And unless something comes up, I might have like the next weekend off, but basically the next game I play on weekend will be Pillars 2, so we will be starting. But yeah, today was a little bit longer than I expected, so not feeling too fresh here. And I guess I can reflect a little bit more on Pillars 1 when I play Pillars 2, also have a comparison. But overall, I enjoyed this a lot. There were some places where kind of the game didn't have the best flow in a way, kind of because it had side quests, yes, but kind of we had to go through the certain hoops to get through, and then kind of I got the main quest to this point, and then I went to do all this stuff for 40 hours, and then I came back barely remembering what was going on. But that's how it is with the RPG, and I wanted to do everything. Wanted to do the DLCs just as the White March credits roll in. The DLC was really good. It's kind of all the aspects. And also, I'm not sure, is this music that is playing now, is this from the White March DLC? Whether it is or not, especially the DLC had some of the best musics I have heard in any game. It was so good. I think overall, as a musical score, I think Divinity Original Sin 2 still is my favorite. But this game had some really good music, especially in the DLC. Yes, I am aware that I can transfer, and I will transfer my save over. So one way or another, the story will continue. Will I play? Because I think Pillars 2 has a little bit different system. It has multi-class and all that. So will Viola be Chanter in the next one? That might change, but we will take the save over and continue with that. Also, I gotta show a couple of things here. One of them is right next to me. So I, especially back when this game was when I backed this game. Yeah, can I put this one bigger? Yes, I can. So I have this collector's edition guidebook, and over the years I have not read this much. This is basically, you know, these books. It's just like some art, but it's mostly just like describing all the quests and everything. But I haven't really read, like even browsed through this, because I wanted to avoid all the spoilers. So now I can finally kind of not read this, but kind of actually have this as a coffee table book. Because I like these not so much as to follow and get kind of the get the guide. Where is it? There it is. This edition. But now I can actually read this. So this is one thing. But then for Pillars 2, I will probably show this in more detail when I play, when we start Pillars 2. But I actually have the collector's edition of Pillars 2. Because I backed Pillars 1 way back when, and then it's been so long that I don't remember how it was with Pillars 2. Did they have a Kickstarter for that as well, or did they just ask for like a backer otherwise? But so we have here this one here has the code I have redeemed this game from, and then actually I have not unboxed this all the way. So at least one thing we have here. This is still in the same. So we have this. It's not like a fridge magnet. This is more like a big pins. And then I will not show you guys my code, but this is how I got the Pillars 2. So it is the backer code, and then there are some greetings from Obsidian. Hail Watcher. In 2012 you helped bring Project Eternity to life. In 2015 we invited you to experience Pillars of Eternity for the first time. It took me 11 years to actually play. Now, thanks to you, Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire is about to take you on a journey through one of Eora's most beautiful and perilous regions. So that will then be when we start. Gather your party and prepare for an adventure that will stay with you long after the game ends. So we will be playing that. There is no backer NPC, no, but my name is on the book. I don't remember which, and I think my name is on this list when we get to Z, because I think these are backers, right? Right now in the credits, kind of. When we get to Z, my name will be there. So good thing about Z is that it's very late in the thing. So wait a minute. Oh, my old eyes! I can't see. I am almost at. So this is the. I can't show this very easily, but this is the collector's edition guide. So what is that, like 15, 20 from the bottom? There is a Zemalf there, right around my finger. Yeah, I need glasses soon. But yes, so there is Zemalf in the credits. It's in this book, and I'm pretty sure it made it to the game as well. So let's get the Z. And while that is happening, for Pillars 2, I actually have a game manual in the and I have never opened this. I've actually never opened this, but so I can read the fucking manual before I play Pillars 2. So yeah, this is from in the collector's edition, and there's also what are these called? Like patch. This collector's edition was almost sealed, because I had probably looked at this back then in 2015, but so it's backed like this. And then what do we have here? So we have a map of some place. It's capital city, Neketaka. And then I have this I will probably take out of this, but there is a cloth map. I have literally sat on these for that's for these 9 years or whatever, whenever this was, and I have not opened this because I wanted to open them when I start playing Pillars 2. Oh, there's actually a mouse mat here. Nice. So I have this as well now. Oh, it says backer. I need to check like eBay. What's the price on sealed map of Pillars 2? Probably nothing, but I will not do that. But yeah, so when we start playing Pillars 2, I will have a map, and I have read the manual, so I will know how to play. And I assume they have made the manual kind of in a non-spoilery way. At least I consider everything in the manual not spoilers for Pillars 2. For Pillars 2, I'm pretty sure I don't have a guidebook, but it's been so long that yeah, I don't think I have. But yeah, so that was a little impromptu, badly displayed unboxing of Pillars 2. Pillars 2 collector's edition. It's a massive thing. But this has been in my shelf, waiting all these years, so that I can open this, I can look at it. After I have played Pillars 1, and then now I can finally play Pillars 2. Oh, and we are getting to the Z. Oh. It should be here. There it is. Hey! Name is on the list. Hey, can I pause this? Oh, I just missed it. Just missed it. Wait, can I go back? I can go back! Yes! There it is. Woo! I practically made this game because my name is on the credits. Obviously, a lot of credits with all the packers, but I think maybe that's it. And now we can watch all of these backwards. But that's actually pretty cool. I think I have seen a credits roll where you can speed it up, but I don't think I have ever seen that you can actually pause it, let alone go back up. That's a cool way, because obviously if you have your name here, or you just want to check the credits, you want to pause it. Maybe take a screenshot and all that. So this good last impression of the Pillars of Eternity 1, the credits pause thing. Very nice. Very nice. And after staring at the DLC screen, pretty nice to see actually this one here. But yes, thank you so much for all of you watching, whether you are now here live or you watch this through on YouTube. Especially those of you who watch this on some distant future. So we are now at the end of June 2026. If you watch this on some past day you went through the playlist, thank you so much for that. And to all of you, Pillars of Eternity 2 will follow. For you guys watching live, whether that is the next weekend or will there be a little bit of a break, that I will see. Because I'm not 100% sure about my next weekends. Also during the summertime, these are might be the couple of weeks, some days that is actually good weather in Finland that we've had. Actually today was pretty good weather, but I decided still to play. But anyway, either next Saturday or some Saturday in like the next month, we will start Pillars of Eternity 2. And also, I've said it many times, but here at the end, my plan is to play these isometric CRPGs after this as well. So I have a plan to go through Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3 after Pillars 2. But with probably at least this 140 hours in Pillars 2, that's somewhere in the future. But with that said, have a good rest of the day. Again, thanks for watching. I will see you next time. Take care.